Welcome, everybody. We are live here at the Williamson Fieldhouse for the E&A Hoops Showcase. It's been 1 year since we back in the house here for this E&A Showcase. It's one of the best local showcases around. Highly recommend it. The girls here, I know they done. It looks like they went a little bit younger with the girls. I think from like 6th, 7th, maybe up to senior. And then I know on the boys, I think they kind of stuck with high school. But a lot of top talent in here, guys. We got Coach May in the house, Darryl McCoy, and we will have Phelps coach Justin McCoy, who's in the house here. He'll be on with us for a few minutes here as we have his daughter playing in this event. So we'll catch up with him and see how many of these young ladies he knows. But Coach May, as you're looking right now, they're doing the standing vertical and forgot what it's called, but it's basically a one-step vertical. A drop step vertical is what we always called it back in my day. So we'll see here how these girls rate in them. We'll hopefully get some numbers before they start playing. Right now they're going through the combine process.
Yeah, I think it's good, get some kind of idea what kind of athleticism they have. Because when these college coaches go to recruit you, they probably have a checklist, and I'm not saying that checklist has to be met word for word, but they're looking for a certain type of kid, and a camp like this helps them determine what kind of kid you are.
Well, I can tell you, this young lady right here, definitely intrigued with watching her. I think she may be from Capitol High School.
Well, on the paper, they have it as Piper Pack Crum Middle, but that is not Piper Pack.
No, I tell you I'm gonna let Coach McCoy hop on here a second, and I'm gonna go down and try to put numbers beside these names.
Their numbers are beside them.
Oh, are they?
Yeah,
okay.
There's a couple of them wrong, but whatever number is on beside their name.
Oh, okay. These
I'm sure they're not all right, but they're probably close.
Let's see.
Well, maybe if they signed in down there somewhere, they hand them out a jersey.
243. Trying to look at the ones we know here. I'll give you is this Audrey Prater down here? Is Prestonsburg star guard, is that her? Looks like Audrey over here to her right. Is she in?
In the yellow, yeah. Think it is.
And I do not have her on this list.
Let me go see if they signed in somewhere.
Here. And we're going to have Coach McCoy join us here. Coach McCoy, as we're going through the beginning steps, try to get to know everybody here. I have a feeling that these numbers ain't even close to being right.
No, I noticed, my girl, her number's wrong.
Seen Julia Warren's is wrong.
Pente's wrong, I think.
I don't see Cam Duncan out here. But real quick, guys, here's the girls that's on the roster. Megan McCoy from Mann High School, Piper Pack, Crum Middle, Charlize Compton, Pikeville, Kiki Dean, Hamilton Township, Cam Duncan, Pikeville Middle, Chloe Crace, Floyd Central, Riley Dill, Mann, Shyla Kidd, Pikeville, Macy Estep, Mingo Central, Amber Stevens, Tulsa, Eva Monroe, Mingo Central, Brooke Spalding, Tug Valley, Addison Kahn, Mullins, Taylor Wheatley, Mann, J.C. Blair, Chapmanville, Kylie Priest, Tulsa, Madison Archer, Lawrence County, Jalea Warren, Belfry, Michaela Swan, Logan, Alyssa Maynard, Mann, Emily R. Tripp, Tulsa, Cameron Akers, Mullins, Casey Compton, Oak Hill, Dagan Oliver, Pikeville, and Kenley Martin, Betsy Lane. Then over on the other side here, we got Micah Adams. Now, I tell you, if Micah Adams is here, it's going to be hard to find a better player here
I
than
agree.
Micah Adams. From Nitro, Jessa Johnson, Mullins, Kaylee Goebel, Mingo Central, Candace Spalding, Martin County, Mindy Durnell, Tug Valley. Carly Stanley, Johnson Central. Carly Johnson, Crum Middle. Caitlin Richardson, Tug Valley. Ariana Mills, Capital. Coco Artrip, Lawrence County. Callie McCoy, Phelps. Bella Hall, Mingo Central. Cadence Compton, Pikeville. JC Elsie, St. Albans. Danica Martin, Pikeville. Jaden Pente, Betsy Lane, Greenlee Vance, Crum. Kylie Deboard, Belfry. Kamari Johnson, Capital. Jaden Bailey, Mingo Central. Audrey Prater, there's Audrey Prater, yeah, Prestonsburg. Julie Johnson, Mullins. Emily Dill, Man. Riley Feltner, Perry Central. And Riley Porter, Tug Valley. Rounds out the lineups here, Justin. And, when you look down this list, you got some really good players here in this tournament here. You take 15th region kids that you probably seen. You got the is it Kenley Martin from Betsy Lane? You got
Pente, you got Jalea Warren. You got some athletes out here.
Yeah, and then the Compton
girls from Pikeville.
Yeah, all these Pikeville girls are good. Charlotte Head, Compton girls, and
and you got Audrey Prater from Prestonsburg had a great season.
She had an unbelievable postseason.
Yes.
Kylie Deboard from Belfry had a good season. And did y'all play Mingo Central?
No.
You scared of them?
No.
We look here, trying to see who else. Chloe Crace from Floyd Central. Chloe's one of the top up-and-coming guards. That's what I was trying to see if I see her out here.
I've not seen Carly Stanley out here today. I've been looking for her.
Yeah, you got to watch, some in the Belfry community may be missing because, they had a couple pass away.
Yes.
Very important members to the community, guys.
Very heartbreaking.
Want to take a second to ask everybody, please make sure you pray for Noah Cross, the Cross family, and Katrina Evans and the Rash family. Guys, could not understated much. They're most two very important members to the Pond Creek community, so please make sure you keep them in your prayers as they go through these troubling times. Now, they took that off the wall over there. They got they did have it hanging over there where you could see it, but they got the new Wimpson Fieldhouse floor that's going to be put down. I cannot wait for that, Justin.
Yes, I see. Yeah, I cannot. That's going to be super nice.
So as we let's see if we can try to figure out a few of these girls that we know. I think there's Chloe Crace. Can't hardly see. My eyes are bad this morning. So there's Audrey Prater. I would say that's Chloe Crace because them Floyd County girls probably sticking together over there.
Yeah. Yeah, and you got Pente and my girl and Martin down there together.
Or
down here on this walking down here.
Yeah. There's Kenley Martin, Jaden Pente, and Callie McCoy. Callie McCoy, Justin, she was one of the top scorers in the region, right?
Yeah.
What's she average this season?
She ended up finishing the season averaging 19.5.
19.5, and it would be hard to find another sophomore that averaged that. And I tell you, if you guys have not seen her play, you're talking about a girl that can fill it up. And the thing about her is you can watch her game and tell she has light years to go. She's
absolutely.
nowhere near her peak.
No, no, and that's what I tell her. She's still young and got plenty of developing to do.
The one thing, as far as shooter, it's going to be hard to find a shooter that even close to being as good as she is. But if I had to say one thing that she needs to work on is getting more flexible, more mobile. I think even she can take kids off the bounce and finish. Her size helps her a lot. but I think that, she needs to work on maybe, her handles outside. She wants to be an elite guard.
Exactly, I agree.
And that's the thing,
and she's got to get better, defensively side to side. That's what this summer we're going to work on, a lot of defense.
Here they're bringing them to the middle here. Let's see what portion of the contest. Guys, we are an interactive broadcast. Let us know where you're watching from, who you're rooting for in the comment section below. And if you got questions, comments, listen, we're learning with you here on how they're doing it. So leave them in the comment section below. Scotty Dingus watching from Del Barton. Brandy Rush watching. Erica Martin, as always. I think we'll see T-Man Porter here later today. If you guys haven't seen this young man, you're in for a treat. Coach May is down trying to get us a updated roster.
Nice little turnout today.
It is. It's a really good turnout. And like I said, this is the second year they've had it. And I know on the boys got some really good talent. And I know there's a couple that they didn't list that committed yesterday. And you're going to see a really up-and-coming rising star out of McGoffin County, and Walker Russell was a late addition. So, as we're sitting here, the last year now, he had Wes Wilson here taking pictures. I wonder if Wes will be back here this year.
Yeah, I've not seen him. They're bringing all their cards in right now.
Yeah, I think them cards might be what the verticals and stuff like that was. I'd say down here they was probably measuring height and weight and stuff like that. If they done it like they did last year, they'll go through a process here where they'll go through a couple stations.
Yeah, that's what they'll do before they start playing games.
Yeah.
And Darryl, I ran into Jalea Warren at Drake's the other day, and she was telling me she's going to be going to UPike.
Oh, okay.
Said I think she's going to be starting out playing JV, working her way. I told her that was a good opportunity for her.
Well, who else did you run into at Drake's?
Well, I run into Darryl McCoy. Had my mom out for a birthday dinner, and hey, it was good. It didn't disappoint.
No, it definitely. I'm glad we got something else impactful. And,
oh yeah.
As we see Andrew Evans up here, we'll talk to him later, the owner and operator of it. And it looks like Coach May come back
Coach
empty-handed.
May's back, guys. Yeah. I'll holler at you in a little bit.
I'll tell you. Elizabeth said, Andrew and Elizabeth said they would have us updated right rosters before they started going up and down.
Okay.
Said, because what they done is some of the jerseys got messed up, and as they were coming in, they handed them out wrong. But the numbers beside the names on that paper is supposed to be right.
Well, I think that would be an easy fix, right?
You would think.
Yeah. That's what we're going to have to go down there and say, okay, we need jersey swaps.
Yeah. But no, she said she'd have us one before they started going up and down, and most of the numbers should be right, she said.
Yeah, and I really want to commend Andrew and Elizabeth. This is like we was talking there with Justin. This is the second year that they've done this, Coach May, and it's something that was really needed local. There was nothing like this, especially in this area right here. No,
and it's big for this area. And like this year, you got kids I saw on that paper coming as far as from Capital, St. Albans, Oak Hill. I mean, you're getting kids
there's
from all.
Some on here I don't even know, and I know on the boys' side they got some coming from South Carolina.
And I mean, that's huge.
Yeah, like let's see, where was this? There was a school on here that I did not recognize.
Well, we seen one from what was it, Hamilton City Schools, isn't that somewhere in Ohio, I think. So, and if they stick with it, keep doing what they're doing, and just allow it to process itself, it'll grow bigger and bigger and bigger.
Oh, and I tell you, this Riley Feltner for Perry Central. If you've not seen this young lady play, she's a really nice talent too. Let's see.
But yeah, I thought, I mean, just being me, I probably would have sat there with a one-color jerseys laid out, and then when they walked in, gave them their jersey, wrote the number down beside them. I think that's what I'd have done. But but I guess they all show up at once. You get a little bit overwhelmed, maybe.
But listen, believe me, we do this on April 21st. We'll have our showcase, which used to be our All-Star game, but it's we had to switch it over to a showcase, so it's a little different process now. But believe me, we know how hard it is to put one of these on. And I'll tell you what, this girl right here, number 2 down here, she got some size on her. Been watching her shoot. Really like her, but yeah, Hamilton Township.
Yeah, I think that's a school out of Ohio.
That's the one I didn't recognize. So
is that where she's from, number 2?
Let's see, blue. Let's find the blue squad here. Let's see who they have her as on here. Not saying this is right, but that's Jessa Johnson from Mullins. That looks older than a middle school kid.
Yeah, and she's a lefty too, Darryl.
Yeah, I like what I'm seeing from her right now. She is at Mullins. Listen, watch out, Pike Central. She could be, and let's see who's on this black team as we're looking here. And guys, like we said, this is not, once they start playing, we'll drop into our normal broadcast, but you'll get a lot of clutter here early on as they're shooting, warming up, and doing stuff like that. So let's see, the black team, you got Emily Artrip from Tulsa, Emily Artrip. Cameron Akers from Mullins, Casey Compton from Oak Hill, Dagan Oliver from Pikeville, and Kinley Martin from Betsy Lane. And trying to look and see, let's see Dagan down there.
The reason I was young, Sloan Darryl McCoy, I met Oak Hill's head girls coach. He's in the building, and he was asking me what it'd take to get D&D to Oak Hill up around Beckley. Listen, we've got a couple schools up that way. That's what I told him.
Yeah.
We're always open to new opportunities, right?
That's it. And anything that'll get kids showcased and bring the top talent, to the forefront, then we're excited about it, and we'll definitely take a look at the opportunity. And we got the other day, I went and met, and more than likely we will be adding Cabell Midland.
That's huge.
That's huge.
I mean, Cabell Midland is a perennial power in every sport in West Virginia, basically year in, year out.
And listen, their AD and vice principal is a man that grew up right across the street from here, about 6 houses up.
Jason Banks.
Yes, Jason Bankston.
Good buddy Banks.
Yep. So, he definitely loved him reaching out, and, hopefully we can get something done with him. And, Cabell Midland, as we're up at Spring Valley and Huntington St. Joe already, and up at Wayne, so we're already up in that Huntington area. If we get Cabell Midland, the only school that we don't have would be Huntington High.
Yeah, and I tell you, Spring Valley, that's been a fun thing to do. We're getting to work with their media team.
Yeah. And
you and I did every game, and their kids up there, they're great.
Yeah, they are.
They do a fabulous job.
Max, Matt, Tristan, and what's my boy that calls it with us?
Jake.
Yeah. So
Jake on the mic.
Yeah, got a good crew.
They do. they're going to do big things up there, I think.
TJ McCoy says, good morning, guys. Good morning, TJ. Brandy Rush says, Capitol High School, Ariana Mills, Kamari Johnson. Okay, where's, let's see if we can find.
I'm saying Ariana Mills is in the red. And Johnson in the maroon, I think. I've seen that.
And where do you see maroon? I think
Right
you're
here.
colorblind.
No, I'm not colorblind.
let me-
Like here, the girl in the long
okay,
sleeve
I do
shirt's out
see a
top.
maroon.
That is maroon.
I do
That
see
is
a maroon.
Wolfpack maroon.
I didn't see it. I see it now. Let's see. So you're saying, let's see, maroon. And maroon. And they have, Ariana Mills is in maroon.
So this is her with the basketball, I'm guessing. Number 9.
Yeah, that's it. And who was the other girl? Kamari Johnson.
And I'm guessing she's in the purple wearing number 27, who's supposed to be Popper Pack, but I don't think it is. Maybe. I might be wrong on that one.
Kamari Johnson. Purple. And it could be because I don't see Kamari on the roster here.
Well, if somebody's watching it knows her, zoom in right there on number 27 in the purple and see if that's not her.
Okay, let me check, make sure. No, right here, we got it. She is number 19 on the orange, so that's 16.
Right, no, it's 18.
I bet she's 16 over there
Right
instead
here.
of 19.
Right here is 19 on the orange at the top of the key with the basketball. I think that's actually Popper Pack.
Yeah, and I think Kamari Johnson might be right here.
It right here, number 27.
16, I think.
I don't see 16.
Because she's on the orange team too, right here.
Okay,
with the
yep,
ball,
you could be right.
if I had to guess.
But like I said, now they did. Andrew said he'd get us an updated, correct roster before they started going up and down. So hopefully we'll have a little better.
Look who we got in the house over here. You know who that is, Coach?
Oh yeah, oh yeah. I watched her give work to the boys when my son was playing back in the day. She'd come in and scrimmage the boys. She Carla Booth. I mean, she was a bucket, a walking bucket.
Listen, we was at her event the other day, and Carla done a great job putting on that event. It was a league that she ran. Jimmy Johnson says, good morning, Darryl. Looks like a lot of talented young basketball players out there. Absolutely, Jimmy. We got the girls play until about 1:30, and then you'll start to see the boys flood in here. And what they'll do is they'll go through. There's Miss Carla Booth there. She's who they have come do their drills. So you'll see them go through stations here, and Carla will teach them some drills and teach them as they go through the stations. Kamari is orange 16, so yeah, I was correct on that one.
Carla's done a phenomenal job with On Point Ballers, which is her league, her workout. I mean, she hosts little camps, mini camps.
On the bottom there.
Corey Basin.
We got Carrie tuning in as we see. Looks like Carrie is any of your kids here. Let us know as we are going through people tuning in. We got Jimmy Johnson, Scotty Dingus, Brandy Rush, Carrie Baisden, Kitty Walters, TJ McCoy. But let us know if any of your kids are here, Carrie, if Kiara or any of Kiara's sisters are here. And then also trying to see. I am looking. We see Audrey Prater and Chloe Crace. And Jaden Pente over there, Coach Made.
Listen, I enjoy watching Jaden Pente play. I've got to see her a few times. She's one of the better young point guards in the region. She's really, really good.
Yeah, she's outstanding. A very talented guard, one of the top up-and-comings. If I'm not mistaken, she's a sophomore.
Sophomore, I think you're right. I had an older brother, Cameron Pente, played on Betsy Lane's boys team. And they were both really good basketball players, solid.
And as we're sitting, we see a lot of former Mountain talent in as well. As I see, you're looking, we see Kim Davis-Smith. I seen she's at the, Coach Smith is at the Final Four.
Oh, good for her. She got to see a good basketball game last night then, didn't she?
She did, and listen, I was rooting for Iowa. I mean, anybody wants to see another game with Caitlin Clark.
Yeah.
But I do think that official should not have made that call.
I agree, and it's hard to pull against Ariana. He's been there. I mean, they've won it so many times, and he's amazing.
Yeah, he's really, I mean, he's the GOAT when it comes to college basketball and coaching. I mean, you had Pat Summitt back in the day, but, Oriema next to Summitt, he's probably the most well-known that you'll ever find. And then we see Jimmy Johnson says, Darryl, how great is it to see Coach Kenny Brooks at Kentucky just knocking out of the park recruiting already and changing the roster over, literally going to be a top 15 team to start the season when it's all said and done. Listen, that was a outstanding hire to get Coach Brooks there. I look forward to seeing, I know he's going to have that connection to Virginia and, get some of that talent out there. There's a lot of really good girls talent up in Virginia. But look forward to seeing how he recruits the Commonwealth too, and see if he, gets any local talent on there with local flavor. And I wouldn't. Honestly, I'm glad they got Coach Brooks, but I also wouldn't have been against if they would have brought Coach Mitchell back.
I don't watch a whole lot of Kentucky's women's basketball there. I don't comment on something I don't know anything about. So,
well, Coach Mitchell is a good friend of ours here at D&D, and we met Coach Mitchell in I think a year or two of D&D, and we've turned him on to quite a bit of Mountain talent over the years, and I definitely would have liked to have Coach Mitchell back there just because I know how he recruits the Bluegrass State. But, Coach Brooks, probably the better long-term solution, and I think he'll have Kentucky women's basketball back on top.
I'll tell you right now, too, women's basketball is booming right now due to Caitlin Clark, Angel Reese, Paige Buckner. I mean,
yeah.
These ladies have put women's basketball on the map, literally. I would love, I know there's no stat to see, but 5 years down the road, wouldn't you love to see how Caitlin Clark has affected the game? How many young girls has picked up a basketball just because they saw her?
And listen, they need it more than anything right now because volleyball is honestly taking its toll on girls basketball. I mean, girls basketball talent, you go and look at the players that play in volleyball that would be basketball stars if they played. There's a lot of it out there. But, they needed something like this, like Caitlin Clark to kind of re-energize
women's basketball. That's it.
James Richard Dill says the two Dill girls is my granddaughters. James, where are you from? Because, I went to school at Man. A lot of people don't know that. They think I went to Belfry my whole life. But I did go to high school my whole life through Belfry. But in middle school, I went to Man. I was a Man pioneer for a semester. My 7th grade year, played football there with a boy named Kenneth Ramsey, best football player I ever played with in my life. But I had a friend there when I went to school there. One of the only, there's two names that I remember from the Man days. And there was a James Dill and a Roger Doty.
I remember Doty.
Yeah, They was the two friends that I made there. So, James, where are you from? TJ McCoy says in that number 10 that guarded Clark all night was a dog.
An absolute dog. And Clark still had 20 and got her teammates. What?
Well, and listen, them 20 come in the second half. In the first half, she shut her water off.
But I'll tell you what Caitlin Clark did. She didn't try to force it. She kept her teammates involved and just let the game come to her until it finally opened up a little bit.
Well, I'm giving credit to her coaching staff because
100.
In the first half, she was frustrated. Like you could see it on her face, you could see it on her action, you could see her body language. She was frustrated. And then when she come out at halftime, she was a completely different animal.
Well, now they made things hard on her. They bumped her off every cut. They hedged on every screen. They didn't give her anything easy.
Yeah.
They grabbed, they held. You know, a referee can't call every single foul. They're not going to.
We see Shannon Compton says Casey Compton, Maroon 10, and Black 48 Oak Hill High School sophomores. So we'll look at them here in a second. Maroon 10. Where's Maroon 10
I
at?
think that might be her right there on the elbow. I'm not 100% sure, but yep, that's her.
There she is. And who was the other one we're looking for here?
Black 48. I'm scanning.
I see a Black 49. 48. She's sitting over here in the chair. She's on her cell phone.
Yeah, I mean, look, well, you see Carla getting her cones set up. Need to get moving here a little bit. Get them going. Let's go.
Jimmy Johnson says, I love what Coach Mitchell did for Kentucky. He literally built the program brick by brick and made them a top 25 team in women's basketball every season, not to mention he has a great band as well. I agree, Jimmy. Great dude. He's one of the most relatable people you'll ever find in your life. So we're very appreciative for Coach Mitchell and his how good he's been to us here at D&D. So, but Coach Brooks probably was the good long-term solution, for it. Coach Mitchell, he's got his band, he's got his charity, he's got a lot going on, he's got health issues. So, I'm very pleased with the hire. Now, Moorhead hired their head coach today, Jonathan Maddox. Yep.
I don't know who Jonathan Maddox is, to be honest.
Let's see. How many more we got?
Preston went to JMU, right? Am I right about that, or am I thinking of somebody else?
Yeah, Preston went to JMU, went to James Madison.
JMU won the Sun Belt this year, so, I mean, that's a pretty big deal.
Now, trying to see on there, look on there and see who they got as Micah Adams on here, because I want to see if she's here. What number do they got her as?
Number 1, blue.
1 blue. Okay.
I only see 1 blue, and I can't see the number.
I see 3 blue there. I'm trying to look around. The only one that I could see that fits Micah's description would be 3. Trying to see.
Well, they've got 3 blue on here. It's Kayla Goebel from Mingo Central, and if I'm not mistaken, she's got on a pair of Mingo Central ball shorts. So.
Trying to look around.
Canvas spotting 4.
I'm not sure. It's been a year since I've seen Micah because she went to Nitro, but I think that might be. We'll see. Maybe not, but if it is, I'm telling you, it will be hard to find a better player here.
I'm excited to watch this. I'll tell you, a lot of people, I've heard people say these camps
that's it. 3 blue is Micah Adams. I'm telling you, Coach May, watch that young lady right there, number 3. I'm gonna say she might be the top player at this camp.
you know, a lot of people talk about these camps and say it's not worth my time, not worth my but listen, these camps are good to let your kids see where they're at too.
Oh, listen, you're fooling yourself if you don't think this is very productive. You know, there's nothing like this for kids in our area, and this right here, you know, I don't know how many. I know they had last I checked, there was like 5 to 7 coaches that had agreed to coming in here, and I called a couple that told me they was going to come and watch, and then we're going to probably have 20 to 30 coaches watching online. So, you know, I mean, there's nowhere else that you can go to get that amount of eyes on your players.
And I'll tell you, competition breeds success. I believe that with all my heart. You've got to be put in situations where you're not always the best. And some of these girls are the best player on the middle school, high school teams. And this is a good eye opener for them, because there's going to be somebody here better than you, probably.
Well, as you look right there, you see Carla Booth, and standing right behind them is a man that roamed these floors for many years, and one of the best players to ever wear that Wolfpack maroon, and Terry Jackson. So and the thing I like is both of them, Carla and Terry, has really put an interest in improving. There we go. How about this? Yeah, Andrew hooking us up here. Andrew, hop on that mic real quick.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see. Let's turn Andrew up here so we can hear the owner and operator of this. And we're sitting here. And we are waiting here as we're sitting here. Carla's getting ready for the I guess the drill session where you're going to go through your stations. But we got the owner and operator, one half of it, Andrew Evans, here with us. Andrew, year number 2. Looks like you have a really good turnout.
Yeah, it looks pretty good. I'm excited for the boys part of it too. I'm excited to see Terry Jackson down there with Carla now. He kind of going to help her along there. So I just like getting as many people, basketball minds, as I can involved with it. And like we talked yesterday, I just hope it continues to grow.
Yeah, it's going to continue to grow, and as I sit here and look, you know, that's the thing. You know, this weekend you're fighting against so many other events. You know, not only do you got AAU, you got an AAU event going on in Jenkins, you got it going on across the nation. Then you got the All-Star game in Jackson today going on. So for you to get this amount of kids is really mind-blowing to me, because, you know, it really shows that you have made E&A one of the premier showcases in our area to go to.
Yeah, and like you said, last year we got to start a little bit earlier. I think we done it the weekend right after state tournament in West Virginia last year, and it was a little easier for kids to get here. They didn't have any kind of AAU going on yet, but like you said, I think it's still a good turnout considering everything else going on, and we'll just work with who's here and hopefully try to help those kids out that's here. So.
Well, the weekend after the state tournament is a really good weekend to have it, because that's normally everybody takes that weekend off.
Right.
You know, so, you know, it will give the kids that's really hungry a chance. And, you know, the thing that I like is you got kids coming from, where did it say, Hamilton?
Township.
Yeah, Township. Where's that at, Ohio?
I think that one might have been Tennessee, but even talking about, you know, on the boys' side of things, you know, when we do this, Elizabeth kind of takes more control of the girls' side and I do the boys. But in the boys' side, we have a kid coming from South Carolina, a couple Ohio, a couple Kentucky. So, you know, it's spread out a little bit.
So looks like you may have over 50 girls here. So looks like you know the thing that you know, and you may know some of these talents. We're working on getting an updated roster. We know a lot of the jerseys are a little bit different than the originals, but and we know it's hard when kids are signing in. Everybody wants that jersey quick, and you know, so once we get that, we'll be able to be more familiar with these girls. But the talent that you know here, you know, I said, you know, the ones that I know and familiar with, Audrey Prater from Prestonsburg, Jalea Warren, Callie McCoy, Chloe Crace. Guys, if you haven't seen this young lady play, you're in for a treat. Kinley Martin, Jaden Pente, and what, in my mind, could be, you know, I want to see these other girls from Capitol and Oak Hill and stuff because I've not got familiar. But what I think might be the best player left over from last year is that young lady wearing number 3 in blue, Miss Micah Adams.
Yeah, and I completely agree with that. She's a tough guard. And, you know, talking about competing with other events going on, I had some kids signed up and couldn't make it back out. So what I do like about this year is you might not have as much talent as you did in the last showcase, but it kind of lets these younger kids or younger prospects that are coming up kind of get a taste of what this showcase is like. So
now, I just seen over here, I didn't see her earlier, but is that Cam Duncan over there?
That is Cam Duncan. She
Yeah.
came in a little bit late, but yeah, she's ready now.
Yeah, there's Cam Duncan from Pikeville, and you know, is the Compton sisters here, Charlize and Cadence?
I'm not 100% sure on that.
If them two girls are here, really good players from Pikeville area. Greenlee Vance, I got to see her last week. But, you know, as the boys start trickling in here, you know, they'll probably start coming in around 1:30, and you know, look forward because when I looked at that roster, you know, I was blown away with some of the talent that you're going to have here. Looks like you're going to be in for an interesting day of games. And spoke to you last night. Now you adding a premier showcase after it?
Yeah. So at the end of the day today, we're going to take you know, the top athletes or top players that we see in the games today. And so the top 10 players are going to play a final kind of all-star style game to end the day. And I think putting that in the boys' mind going into it might create a little more of a competitive edge and kind of give them something to play for, you know what I mean? So.
Oh yeah, I think that'll definitely help. You know, all the top showcases, and that's something. This continues to get bigger each year. I've seen you have vertical pads over there this year, and you know, I know. Is that what y'all was doing on them index cards, writing down their vertical height, weight
yes,
stuff?
So you know, Sammy Seabach came in with Iron Saints, and the 3 things we tested today was you couldn't see underneath here, but on the concrete we was testing a 10-yard sprint. And then we done an approach vertical as well as a standing vert.
Yeah, they, as you know, listen, you got basketball royalty here on Pond Creek. Kara Thornsberry in the house here.
Yeah. If she wasn't already headed off to college, she'd definitely be invited to be a part of this for sure.
Oh yeah, they look forward to hopefully watching her in our All-Star game, but. Andrew, we know you got work to do. We'll let you get down there, but we appreciate you always partnering up with D&D and having us as your go-to media outlet. And hopefully we get a great day of games here.
Hey, we appreciate you guys always supporting us and always coming out to whatever we got going on, too. So.
All righty. Thank you, Andrew.
No problem.
And make sure before the boys come up, you come up and holler at us, okay?
Yep.
All right. Kara, put that on a second. Guys, we got Pikeville, the 15th region champ, Kiara Thornsberry. Kiara, as want to get your pick your mind real quick, as I know you know a lot of these girls, maybe even better than we do. You know, right now for Pikeville, I know Cam Duncan's out there. Is the Compton sisters here?
Yeah, Charlize is here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is Cadence?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I haven't seen her.
You sound a little under the weather. You just woke up.
No, I just had a workout.
Oh, okay.
With Terry.
Okay. So that's why you and Terry's a little late, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, as you look around out here, you know, we was talking about some of the top players. I mean, you know, we got Jaden Pente, Audrey Prater, Callie McCoy, Kenley Martin, Chloe Crace. But last year, one of the most talented guards that I've seen, and she returned this year, is number 3 in Micah Adams. Have you seen her play yet?
No, I haven't.
I'm telling you, she's good.
Where's she from?
She was originally from Logan, and then she transferred to Nitro and played her freshman year at Nitro. So,
I think I've heard of her, and I remember watching last year.
yeah, she's good.
I just think that this is so good for talent around here to be shown, and like they get to showcase their ability to play whenever mountain girls normally don't get the same opportunity as other girls in the cities.
Kiara, I'm glad you said that, because you know you grew up right here on Pond Creek. You know, you was born and bred here. You know, there was nothing like this when you was growing up.
No,
you know,
I had to drive.
Yeah, you had to drive everywhere.
Yeah,
you know,
we had to go everywhere.
Yeah, so you know this is year 2, and for him to get this kind of turnout, you know, is very impressive, and I hope that it continues to grow, because
Yes.
I know he's going up against an AAU event in Jenkins. Then they got an all-star game in Jackson that's going on. So, you know, he's still got over 50 kids here. So, really impressive for year number 2.
Yeah,
and
it is.
I hope people continue to support it.
Me too, and I mean, like he has Carla Booth here and Terry Jackson here. He has y'all streaming it. Like he has the big people around here where that's going to attract people. Like
Yeah.
I worked out with Carla when I was little. I eventually plan on going back and working out with her. And right now I'm going to Terry every week.
Yep.
And so like you have people that are going to make kids better, and you have people that are putting kids out there.
Yeah.
So he's doing all the right things. They got it all, and I just hope to see more kids turn out every year.
Well, Kiara, I know you was talking about, and I've seen videos of you at Terry's. You know, Terry, I know he was a little bit older than you, but I'm sure you heard about how good he was.
Yeah, I have.
He was one of the best to ever suit up and wear a Williamson uniform. And but Terry, you know, it's good to have Terry in this area, because you know Carla, she's more over Martin County,
Yeah.
Floyd County, Hazard Way, and Terry gives the kids over here a really nice option.
Well, like me, I was nervous a little bit going into his first workout because I saw the videos and everybody was like, he is hard.
Yeah.
And that's how I am. I like having that. And when I finally went to the workouts, he just pushes me like I've never been pushed before. And he helps me work through being tired, and he's helping me get ready for the college level. And we're working on the fine things like getting my footwork right, getting my shot down, like just getting everything faster, because that's what you have to do. And so, I mean, I think that everyone should start going to him, because like he really is a good like person to go with, and he jokes around with you. He just makes it a good environment.
He does. It's a good, positive environment. I know my son started with him about a month and a half ago. He'll be going back in the morning with him. But any chance we can get your better half, the big dog, Connor Napier, there?
We've actually talked about it,
Okay.
and so it's been a struggle, but we're going to get him in there, and we're
Good.
going to get him working, and I hope that he has a really good senior year. And I think that's what he needs, and I hope that Prestonsburg can make a very good run next year.
Yeah, well, last summer, you know, Connor went through that injury, and it really held him back, because when he was playing AAU with us before his injury, well, he come back a little early from his injury, but when he was playing AAU with us, he was probably in the best shape of his life.
Yeah,
And, you
well,
know,
like, he works out with me, and he works out with my dad, and my dad's really one for running and getting yourself in shape, and so we're hoping that he's going to be back to the best shape that he is, and that he's not going to have a setback anymore, and he's going to have that mental block gone from him. So I just want everyone to expect a big season out of him next year.
Yeah, and if you don't, at the end of the day, if you don't got cardio, you're never going to be a great player.
Yeah. See, like today, I missed a few shots that I shouldn't have missed at Terry's, and I made myself run, and I was working out with Jenna, and it just like we both started running, so That's the big thing. Like, you have to run, you have to have the stamina for the next level, and like, I don't want to be taken off the court, so I have to be in shape.
Well, and before we let you go, the people that says Pikeville is going to be going through a rebuilding process. Looking at all the young talent there, what can you tell Panther fans to keep them engaged and be like, okay, listen, we're still going to be the best in the region?
I don't really think that we're going to have much of a drop-off.
Yeah.
Like, people just doubt because you have 3 of the best guards on that team and that are leaving for the next level. But, like, you just have to remember that our 3 guards, me, Kristen White, and Trinity Rowe, we have pushed these girls to be the next us.
Yeah.
And we've pushed our post players. Like Leanne Jackson, she's going to have the biggest year ever next year for her senior year. And I just want everyone to know, like, she's not going to let them just slack off.
Now, Riley a senior too?
Yeah, Riley is a senior. And, like, no, Riley is a different type of player. Like, you're not going to have another Riley.
Yeah.
But then again, if we just get everyone hustling and everybody's confidence up, because most people, like, you had me, Trent, and Chris, you didn't have to do much, but I'm hoping Kylie Alvin and Shyla Kidd and Nicole Lynn, they step up and they become those next 3 guards, and then you have Cameron Duncan and Charlize, and if I'm missing anybody, like, there's not going to be much of a drop-off because those girls also helped us be who we are.
Yeah, and, people know Kylie and Shyla, but, the Cadence sisters and Sophie Woods, to me, she's going to be the big surprise.
I just think if we keep Sophie in the weight room, and we have Ava Rogers too.
Yeah.
If we keep those 2 in the weight room and we get, like, their footwork down and we get their confidence up, then Pikeville's going to be just fine. Like, you really just have to let them grow because everybody has to go through that growing process. And especially after your 3-4 main players leave, obviously people are going to have to step up. And I just think that people need to not jump to conclusions really quick.
Well, I'll tell you what, if I was Christy Orem, I'm going to give her a very important piece of advice. Go up to Bruce and Kitty Waters' house and bang that door down and try to get Kat Waters back out.
Well, we're hoping that she comes out because I missed her a lot this year.
Yeah.
Like, she's a friend that I personally missed on the friendship level, and I really thought that I think she could be a good player in the future, and she is athletic as all get out.
Yeah.
So I really think that if she comes back, that's another piece to the puzzle, and that will keep them in the run for region. And I hope that the girls find, like, every bit of love that this senior class had for the next few years, and I hope that they show the region and other places again that they can also make a run for it without us.
Yeah, and you take next year, the region, obviously, you guys are going to be really good, but, looking at what Prestonsburg returns with Audrey Prater right there, that Prestonsburg team is going to be really good. I
really think that the 25 and 26 class, they have been overlooked because you've had such a stacked 24 class.
Yeah.
Like, you have me, Trent, Chris, Lakin Williams, Katie Markham.
Yeah.
Like, you have all those people. Emmy Priest. Like, you have these good guards, these good posts. And, like, and Julia, and, like, all these people, if I missed anybody, Jenna, like, you have a really, really good 24 class where 8 out of 10 of them are going to the next level.
Yeah.
So, like, obviously, you're going to be overlooked a little bit, but I think that the 25s and 26s, they're going to shock a lot of people throughout the whole region, and I just hope that they all push and they make it a very competitive region tournament next year.
I do too. One guard out here that people definitely want to keep an eye on is Chloe Crace. I love the way that she defends, and her offense feeds off her defense. I think she'll be one of the top guards next year. But it's obviously going to the region's going to look a little bit different because people
Yeah.
grew up, the last few years, and it's been, like you said, Lake and Trinity, Emmy,
Yeah.
Riley
Well,
Joe.
You had me and Trent since our 7th grade year.
Yep.
It's time for us finally to leave.
Yep.
I think people are wanting that, and I mean, we are obviously going to that next level, but it's also time for people to step up and time for other guards and other post players in the region to show what they're made of and what they haven't been able to show. Because I mean, the Pikeville team this year was they were good. We were good in every way. So like now everybody else has a chance.
Yeah, and that's obviously Shelby Valley, was a lot better than people thought
Yeah,
this year.
they were.
Mikey Hall done a great job with that team, and so look forward to seeing where they go. Where some of the other teams. And listen, this Belfry team, just like I just gave a little advice to Christy Orem, I'm gonna give a little advice to Kevin Deskins. Go knock down Kiera Thornsberry's dad's door and get him back on staff, because that young group that he's got at Belfry is one of the best middle school teams that I've seen in a long time, with Lexi Mapes, Kiera.
You have
Woolen.
Kiera Woolen, Molly Colgrove,
Yeah, Colgrove.
Lily McCoy, Grayley Williamson. Like, you have a very good middle school group that can compete. I mean, yeah, they're young, but I also played my 7th grade year.
Yeah.
So, at some point, these girls have to grow up and they have to play that older team and that older level. And I really think that, the middle school and the high school relationship, you have to be for each other instead of against each other. And I think that, if those girls are confident, and I really think that they can make a run at a county championship this year, because I've been into the gym with them, I've talked to them, I'm on a personal level with all of them.
Yeah.
So they all want it this year, or this coming year, and I really think that you just have to keep the momentum going, and they have to hear positive thoughts and positive vibes in the high school level too. So I'm hoping that all of those girls come out and they play, and I hope that they play all 4 years of high school too.
Yeah, that's that's one thing that I definitely want to commend you on. Like, being here today, you didn't have to be here, but this little girl right here, that little girl over there, they know who Kiera Thornsberry is. They know you're playing Division I basketball, and it means more than for that kid to look up here and see you watching them work out, because that right there is just going to give them more fire. And for you to come out here and spend time, definitely want to commend you for that and what you do, because I'm sure, even though you're going to college, you're going to be coming back working with young girls in the area.
Yeah, well, I wanted to come and watch, just because I know a lot of people that are here. I've watched a lot of people that have came, and I've played against a lot of them, my whole life. And I love being a leader. I love being people, something that people can look up to. And I just wanted everyone to know that I'm here to watch y'all. Y'all try your hardest, do your best. You can make it as far as I have. And so you just have to work. And I'm glad seeing these girls out, and I'm it's hard to get out of bed and do something that you don't want to on a Saturday morning.
Yeah.
But the grind that these people have, and just the motor that they have to get up and to do it, I'm proud of them.
And again, credit Andrew and Elizabeth for putting this event on, for these girls, But Kiera, we know you're going to, be mingling and enjoying your time here, so we're not going to keep you any longer. But I do appreciate everything. That's. I'm sure when you come back from college, we'll be hitting you up, and we'll have a job for you, helping some of these young kids as well. So look forward to seeing what you do there, and, hopefully we'll see you around Terry's. Now your job's to get the big dog in there.
I got you. I'll get him in there.
All right. The guys, Kiera Thornsberry from Pikeville High School, and I'm gonna try to talk Kiera into making sure that she's going to compete in our All-Star game.
I want to. We're just checking over everything that I have to check over, and if I can, I will most likely be there.
Well, there's some big time talent coming in. We know we got some coming in from Spring Valley. On the boys side, we got a couple 7-footers coming in, and we got high school coaches all throughout. It's going to be a fun day of basketball, but make sure if there's any players that you definitely recommend, shoot us a message and we'll try to get them in there too.
Okay, I will.
Thank you, Kiara.
Thank you.
Guys, that Kiara has always, Coach May, Kiara is like family to us here at D&D. One of the best, not only players, but one of the best kids you'll ever meet.
She's a bucket.
She's a bona fide bucket. What she accomplished through her career, she ended up going to Rupp Arena. How many times did you go to Rupp, Kiara? How many times did you win region? Twice. She won region twice, and then won the All-A region a couple times as well. So glad Kiara always steps up and gives us a minute to help these kids. As we see, let's see, we got a lot of people tuning in here. Mark Hanna says, nice handful of Arctic Rush AAU girls there today. Mark, make sure weekend of April 20th and 21st, make sure you come down to our All-Star game in Jenkins. We'll have a lot of your players hopefully playing in that, and would love to have you there. Just got word, Coach Sean Ward said he will be here today from Wesley Christian, so be good to see Sean here. Christy Parsley Farrell says, good morning, Darryl. Good morning, Christy. Glad you're on here watching and tuning in. We know you really a big fan of girls basketball, and Miss Addie Amick from Logan always keep us updated on her. I don't know if she's here today or not. Then we got Ogun, Jimmy Johnson said Jacksonville State signee. Yes, sir, Jimmy. Kiara going to Jacksonville State. Nick Knox tuning in. Barry Crum tuning in. He's a former Pond Creek star. Peyton Davis. Peyton's in Tennessee. This weekend was coming, but went out of town. Amanda Duncan tuning in. Ashton Davis. Can't wait to watch Ashton later. Kevin Keithley. Coach Keithley was going to come with us today, and ended up last minute, had to go somewhere. So, but glad he's tuning in. Zayden Sherrod tuning in. He'll be here later today. You can watch him. Jimmy Johnson says, great interview. Nicole Spalding says, Carla's almost louder than you. She definitely is.
She gets her point across.
She does. And I like that.
I was sitting here listening to Kiara talk, and she brought up a point, like when she was young, they would have to drive. I mean, if you wanted to do something like this, you were going to Columbus, Lexington, some kind of city.
Yeah.
There was nothing. I mean, if you wanted your kid to take part in like these showcase camps where you can just come in here, not as a team, but as an individual, and play against other people who just want to be here and get better, this is the only way to do it.
Yeah. And like I said, that's why I said this is very important that Andrew and Elizabeth put this on, because it gives kids in this part of the state and the southern part of West Virginia, eastern part of Kentucky, another option to where they don't have to travel.
And guys, I see on Facebook all the time that Elizabeth and Andrew put on there that they have open runs at the old Lenore gym for high school age kids.
Yeah.
And there's no better way to play basketball than to go play with somebody that is 7 years older than you, bigger than you, stronger than you. You will either learn to play or get your feelings hurt, right there on McCoy, when you play with these old guys.
You absolutely will. That's I tell them kids all the time, they ask me to lace them up, and I'm like, you're about to get your feelings hurt. So
yeah, I mean, we're old and fat, but we know how to play, right?
That's it. You see two of the best trainers out here too. That's why I'm really tickled that Andrew got Terry and Carla here. Now, as we're sitting here, we got an updated roster here, so let's take a look at. We've been wondering who 27 purple is. That is Kiki Dean from Hamilton Township.
I just wonder if she's any kin to Sal Dean.
Let's see. They said Tennessee. I know Sal pretty good. Sal's actually going to do some work for us this summer, and but I don't think she is. Or I've not ever heard his family talk about him. Let's see if there's any names. Jessica Johnson, Black, and Micah Adams. This has got Micah Adams 42 pink.
They've got 2 Micah Adams on there. I'm not sure. Over here it's 42 pink in this back of the line. I found her. Maybe there's another Micah Adams.
Yeah, that's not the Micah that there could be 2, but that's an odd name to be 2.
Yeah, that's what they brought us. That's what Elizabeth brought us. And I tried to copy him down here.
Right there is the Micah Adams that I know of. So
and maybe if somebody's on here, you can get a good shot of 42 pink here in a minute. Maybe somebody's on here and know who she is.
Yeah, I'll try to get a shot over here for, let's see. Right there she is.
And what better place to host an event like this than the field house? Everything's better in the field house.
It is. This is a place right there, 42 pink. Anybody knows who that is, please let us know. Because I do not think her name is Micah Adams either. I know there could be 2, but I highly doubt it. And the Williamson Fieldhouse, as you said, this right here is such a historic gymnasium. I'm tickled. I can't wait till they get games going.
No, I can't either. And I mean, it's showing 25 minutes on the clock, which we've not got the clock up there right now. So,
Jimmy Johnson says Barry Crum would be a great head coach to hire and turn around Belfry Pirate Boys program. Well, I'll tell you, I've heard his name bounced around. I don't know if Barry actually put in for it or even got time to do it, but Barry was a great. He was a senior when I was a freshman, and would be a great guy that really cares about the program, and I know we get it headed in the right direction. I tell you, and again, let us. Hopefully, Barry's still tuning in and lets us know.
You talk about Belfry boys basketball. They have got some really, really good athletes at Belfry High School. Evidently, I mean, they win the football championship year in, year out, so they got the athletes.
Yeah, and they do, and the big thing is getting the athletes back out on the basketball court.
That's it. You got to have somebody that will get in there and work from the ground up. I mean, it's going to be a rebuilding process there, I think.
I mean, I went and watched Dre Young play pickup the other day. It's really sad that Dre didn't play in high school because that kid's a basketball player.
Yeah.
I did not know that. And then I tell you, out of the names that I've seen put in for that program at Belfry, put in for that job, the name that I would hire, no questions asked, would be Trevor Noble. You got Trevor Noble from Letcher Central, assistant coach.
Used to coach at Buckhorn, maybe?
I don't know if Trevor, no, you're talking about John.
John Noble, too, I'm thinking.
Yeah, you're talking about John. But Trevor, one of the top young up-and-coming coaches in the business. And then as we see Willie Crace Construction, Solid Rock Development in the house. Guys, we couldn't do what we do without that man down there. Said Barry Crum says, Jimmy, I love what that man's doing, talking about Kenny at UK. I agree with you, Barry, and they said on here, did you put your name in for the Belfry job? Jimmy was advocating for you there, and if you put your name in, we definitely want to advocate for you, but I didn't know if it'd be something you'd even be interested in or have time to do. The 42 Pink, Lakin Williams, is tuning in, and she says 42 Pink is Kylie Priest from Tulsa. looks like her. We appreciate that, Lakin. Hopefully, we'll see Lakin down here later today. Lakin going to Morehead State.
Well, they've got Kylie Priest as 41 pink on here. So we'll change her to
No, it's
40.
Lakin Williamson turning in, not Lakin Williams. So 42 pink. Lakin Williamson is that. We'll zoom in on her and get another shot here and see if that's who you got. Now, guys, make sure you hit that like and share button, get these numbers up, and they're finally getting to do a drill portion here where they're looks like they're I'm trying to see looks like they're a couple girls was practicing a look away, and the other girls wasn't. Looks like doing a little in and out motion here, Coach.
Yeah, they're trying to set their guy up to the left side and then explode right-handed off that. Maybe like a little in and out crossover move.
So Zakiah Richardson says that looks like her. So we're going to say number 42 might be Kylie Priest from Tulsa.
And, you know, Kiera pointed out, too, that, you know, you bring Terry and Carla in here, and I think that's so smart of Andrew and Elizabeth. And no doubt they both know basketball. But it's hard to run a camp if you're having to run all the drills and do everything yourself. If you can get help in here, I mean, everybody in the basketball world in the mountains knows who Carla Booth and Terry Jackson are.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's what when we had our camp back, I mean, it was, I'm trying to think, it was back before COVID when we done our basketball camp and the Rising Stars camp, and we brought Carla Booth, Todd Howard, J.R. Van Hoos, Booby Mark Maynard. We brought in a lot of the top talent. Around Cameron Justice, brought in Evan Ball. Trying to think who else we brought in. We brought in a lot of the top players around the area to come in and teach these kids. And it was, we still got people today begging us to put the camp back on. And, you know, we're going to do it again one day. But, you know, right now we're really focusing on All-Star Weekend, which is now the Mountain Showcase Weekend. Changed it up a little bit, had to change the process of it to make it a showcase event instead of an all-star game. But this year, West Virginia kids get to compete in it, and I am excited, Coach.
Oh, yeah, it's going to be loaded with talent. And I'm with you. I'm excited that even if I don't get to do it, I'm going to come watch it because I think it's going to be a blast. There'll be some really good players over there.
Oh, yeah, it's definitely going to be. And we've had a couple schools reach out, and right now we got a couple 7-footers going to be there. We got some kids, really talented kids from Spring Valley coming down.
The last one I came to, I think was year before last, I think I came to it, and it was a ball to watch. And that's the first time I ever saw Dylan Boyd. And right then and there, I said he might be the best pure shooter for a middle schooler just standing out there shooting the basketball
He can
that I've ever seen.
Yeah.
I mean, if he's out there just shooting in this gym, he's shooting at an 85% clip from behind the three-point line.
He reminds me a lot like a guy back in the NBA. You may remember him. He was in our day. His name is Big Smooth, Sam Perkins.
Oh, yeah,
And,
definitely.
you know, he don't got a lot of lift on his shot. He shoots kind of a set shot, but you talking about a deadly sniper.
And he's got a lightning quick release.
Yeah. So,
And that Floyd Central group, they've stayed together. Man, they're going to make a run. They're going to be good next year.
As we're going to sit here, we got Kiera over here. Kiera, we're going to tune in here in a minute, and when they start playing, and we're going to get your thoughts on some kids that impressed you through drills. It's always nice to have somebody that knows women's basketball maybe a little better than we do.
Well, just sitting here watching, the girls do the drills and stuff probably more fundamentally sound than the boys.
Jimmy Johnson says, didn't you say a month or so ago, Darryl, that the field house is getting renovated or that floor at the very least is getting replaced this summer? Yes, we did, Jimmy.
If you can get a picture of that sign, that's what they're going to try to do to the floor, I think, back here.
They used to have it on that wall over there, and you could see a little more of it. But right there is what it's going to look like. And listen, credit the people that's getting that done. As you see the state championships up along the sideline, this is such an important building for our community here in the Pond Creek and Williamson area that we want to see it continue to, grow and continue to get updated as we move into the future. And Carolyn Dillard tuning in. We know she'd like to see the renovation, as she is a proud Wolfpack alum. And if you've never been, they actually, in the room behind where it says Williamson High School over here, there's a room. They put a room under the bleachers over there, and it's called the Hall of Fame room. Really neat room.
I've never been in there.
Yeah, as you go in there, we actually, when we first started D&D Sports Network, it was David and Darryl Sports.
Right.
When we first started, our first set, we done our show right there in that little office when Brandon Ball was over the Williamson Fieldhouse.
I remember Brandon.
Yeah, we done the show right there in that little office. We actually, we didn't have a laptop that even worked. the laptop, we had a laptop on the show, and it looked like we was sitting there working on it, but it wasn't. We couldn't afford a tripod, so we took a laptop, didn't work, and that's what held our cell phone up to film. Yeah, and you had paneling in the background, and and then we ended up getting a little bigger in our britches there, and we moved over to the Hall of Fame room once they got it done, and we done the show. We done the show for probably the first year and a half, 2 years of D&D Sports. We done it here at the Fieldhouse. This was our home.
That's awesome. Have you ever been in the Raleigh County Armory in Beckley?
Yeah.
The old armory.
One of my little brothers took and fought their boxing match. Been about 2 years ago.
It's one of the most. I mean, when you walk in there, you can just feel the history, and as you walk around it, they have all the past Beckley greats and all the past teams. It's a really fun building to go in. And they got pictures hanging all around it. And I think that would be something neat here, because there's been some big-time players come into this gym.
Well, I don't know if they ever hung them back up or not, Coach, but they used to have on this back wall over here, on both sides, they would have every Hall of Fame member plaques with their pictures and when they played. But I know they took it down whenever they done painting and stuff, and I don't know if they ever put it back up. If they didn't, then that's something that's got to be done. They got to get them plaques back up.
I love going in old athletic buildings, and I mean, we drove to Springfield, Massachusetts to the Basketball Hall of Fame. We went to the University of Springfield where Dr. Naismith created the game. I mean, awesome trip for a basketball fan.
We see Carolyn Dillard says she remembers when we done the show here. Jimmy Johnson, Carolyn, Jimmy, they've been with D&D Sports since the beginning. We appreciate them so much, always supporting D&D, tuning in, hitting that like and share button, getting the most amount of people. That's, at the end of the day, that's the thing, like when you're watching, there's going to be, by the end of the day, there'll be probably 5, 6 college coaches come. I know on the boys' side, I know I reached out to a couple that told me that they would come, and then I reached out to probably, I'd say at least 6 of them that said that they would be watching the entire boys' side online. Then I had 2 girls coaches say that they'd be tuning in. So, and one of them's a Division I coach, and one of the boys is a Division I coach. So, there's going to be a lot of eyes, a lot of opportunities for these kids today. And that's just what has agreed to me, not Andrew, Elizabeth, or not ones that follow us and that are tuning in all the time. That's ones that said that they would be tuning in.
Darryl, you're owed a congratulations too, buddy. Just hit 50,000.
Yeah, 50,000 followers. There
You
you
like
go.
to hear
found
that, though, don't you?
Yeah,
You like to hear that, don't you?
It does. 50,000 followers, man. Listen, it ain't been easy. It's our sponsors and our fans at home that's made it worth it. And, the thing is, I'm not tickled for D&D Sports Network. I'm tickled for these kids because, that's 50,000 people every time that D&D Sports Network is at one of your games. Possible 50,000 people will get to watch your kids.
That'll pop up and see it. It's awesome. Amazing.
Yeah, so now this young lady right here, let's see, we got an updated roster, so I want to see who she is for sure.
I've been
Number 2.
watching. I'll tell you, this girl right here with the ball from St. Albans, 14 in red.
Yeah.
She kind of messed that drill up a little bit, but she looks like she could be a good player.
Candace Spalding is the girl over here that I was talking about, and we'll go look at the girl you was talking about. That's number 14 in red. That is J.C. Elsie from St. Albans.
Yeah, I think she looks pretty good. And then I saw the Spalding girl a while ago. Candace Spalding's 22 in yellow.
See, is that the updated one?
I wrote them down off of there.
On here, it's got Candace Spalding number 2 blue.
Well, they've got it wrote down twice, then, because she's got it down here in yellow, too. That's the one Elizabeth wrote down and brought me.
This one?
Yeah.
Okay.
I just copied them straight off of there onto here, so.
Well, they got 2 Candace Spaldings, one from Martin County. Where's the one that don't say?
It doesn't say, no. They had Riley Feltner as Perry County as the old one, but.
Riley Feltner, she's here. She's a really talented young lady, too. I don't know if she's here, but 22 yellow. Let's see if we can find.
I see 24, 21, 23. I only see 3 yellow jerseys total.
I see 20, or 23, 21.
And 24.
There's not a 23 yellow.
So 2 blues who you're looking for.
2 blue is over here, and on my roster, it's got Candace Spalding.
That's probably her.
From Martin County. Somebody will let us know.
Yeah, I mean.
Let us know who this girl right here is. I've liked what I've seen from her.
Yeah, she's long.
Let's see here. Let us know who this girl is right here, if you don't care. Let's see, Dustin Eastep says a lot of young talent out here representing the girls' side of things. Appreciate you tuning in, Dustin. There he is. Let's see, number 20 on orange is Jaden Pente. We know Jaden. There's Kenley Martin, Jaden Pente, Callie McCoy. Let's see who 40 Gray is. 40 Gray is Addison Kahn from Mullins Middle.
Yeah, she looks young, doesn't she?
Yeah. Yeah, they got a really good young group there. 24 yellow.
Riley Porter.
Yeah, from Tug Valley. She got some size on her.
She does.
Yeah, and I tell you, at Tug Valley, if you've not seen, I don't know if she's here at this event. I ain't looked, but if you've not seen that young girl, Haven Deskins.
She's not here that I saw, Darryl.
Yeah, she's a stud.
Yeah, she's good. Tug Valley should be pretty good again next year.
They should.
They're girls. I mean, they were decent this year. A little bit of growing pains.
Yeah, Seth done a good job with them.
Now, I can guarantee you one thing. Nobody works harder at it than Seth does.
He's the heir apparent to Clyde Farley. And the Baby T. Sexton says Zach Callahan says that's Spalding from Martin County. So number 2 in blue is Spalding from Martin County. Is that what y'all are saying right there? Because I've liked what I've seen from her. What grade is she in?
She is a 2025, so she's a junior.
And I tell you, Martin County, they got a couple nice young pieces there.
They sure do.
Chloe May, I can't remember if she's a junior or sophomore, but a really good shooter. See number 7 in maroon, that's Carly Johnson over there, just shot. And who is right here, 41 in pink?
That's Michaela Johnson from Logan, I think.
Who is it?
Johnson from Logan, I think, Darryl. Yeah, Michaela Swan from Logan.
Okay. Michaela Swan. Yeah.
And she's a pretty good player herself too.
Let's see.
Some very athletic-looking young ladies, I'll say that.
Oh, I'm very surprised at the young talent that's here in this group. And I tell you, the young lady right here, Coach May, if you've not seen this young lady right here in the light blue shirt.
Duncan.
Yeah, Duncan.
Yeah, I saw her play.
Yeah, she is she's going to be a star.
You know,
she just 6th grade, I think, 6th, 7th grade.
Remember we done the Pike County Girls Middle School tournament you and I did.
Yeah.
So I got to see her.
Yeah.
But in Pikeville, right now is the time to shine in Pike. Their brightest stars are moving on.
Baby T. Sexton says, best at defense, one to watch this year coming, 2025. Last year, Baby T was here doing courtside interviews. That's something that they need you to get down here and do, Baby T. That was a really good spotlight for kids. They would put their individual interviews, up. And, that hopefully they can get somebody to do that again.
I'm trying to listen to what Carla's instructing them here.
Well, as Carla is instructing them here on this drill, Coach May, let's jump out for a quick commercial break, and then we'll be right back with more action from the E&A Hoops here on the D&D Sports Network. Darryl McCoy, Coach May, Coach Justin McCoy, and Kiara Thornsberry on the call here today. We'll be right back.
If you're looking for a great selection and a great experience for your next Harley-Davidson, come on down to Mountain State Harley-Davidson here in Del Barton, West Virginia.
We have new 2023 models in stock and ready for delivery. Special financing available.
Or choose pre-owned with one of the largest inventories in the tri-state area with great low prices.
Visit our showroom filled with licensed Harley-Davidson apparel and more.
Don't write that check until you check with us, Mountain State Harley-Davidson, 61 Priest Bottom Road, or visit us online at mountainstatehd.com.
Are you ready to join the future of coal mining? At Blackhawk Mining, we are a national leader in the production of metallurgical coal with a foundation built on a strong safety culture and an unmatched work ethic. We're not just co-workers, we're a family, and together we create an environment where everyone can thrive and make their mark. We invite you to join our team at Blackhawk Mining as we continue to build on our tradition while empowering the next generation of coal miners. Blackhawk Mining, shaping the future of coal production today.
April is Oral Cancer Awareness Month. Did you know every hour, 365 days a year, someone dies of oral cancer? Yet when detected and treated early, survival rates may increase. Little Flower Clinic would like to encourage you to call and schedule a visit with our dental team. Our professionals do oral cancer screenings on every new patient or cleaning. Make the call. Schedule that appointment today with Dr. Tamara Corellis or Dr. Arnold Sloan, 487-9505. Remember, awareness today could bring a cure tomorrow.
If you're injured in a car wreck, don't delay. Give me a call today, Justin Markham. Here at Markham Law Office, we will fight for you. Don't settle for a handshake and a small check from the insurance companies. Give us a call. Don't take on the big insurance companies alone. We will fight to get you the compensation you deserve. Here at Markham Law Office, you're more than a client. You're family, and we take care of family. Give me a call, Justin Markham, attorney at law.
If you want to make your dream home come true, call Solid Rock Development today. Check out some of these interior and exterior jobs they've done over the past few years. Solid Rock Development is making custom dream homes come true at a great price. Family owned, family operated, and faith backed. Give us a call today at Solid Rock Development.
Looking for a new healthcare provider? Come see us at Tug Valley Wellness Clinic. We take all patients from the ages 2 and up. Our staff has over 30 years of medical experience. We do everything from DOT physicals, wellness exams, adult and child, walk-in visits, and more. Call us today at 304-236-3601 and reach us Monday through Friday.
Here at Logan Bank and Trust, we are committed to serving the needs of the Southern coalfields. So if you need to borrow money, remember, we are just a click away.
Here at LB&T, we make online banking easy.
We've taken the hassle out of applying for a loan on our new website. It's as simple as going to our lbnt.com website and choosing the loan product that best suits your needs.
Your loan on your time. Visit us at lbnt.com. You're only a click away.
So if you need to borrow money, remember, we are just a click away. It's easy to apply online at lbnt.com, and all decisions are made locally. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Come on down to Three Guys Pizza and Brew in Williamson, West Virginia. We're located on the corner of Harvey Street and 3rd Avenue. We got great deals on pizzas, sandwiches, and more. Get great service with great pricing. Enjoy your birthday. As we are here at the Williamson Fieldhouse E&A Hoops Showcase with Coach May, Coach Kevin May, Darryl McCoy, and Coach May as we got Justin McCoy and Kiara Thornsberry here with us, up here in the booth with us, and we are getting a look at the talent there. Coach May, I'm just saying you could hear the headset, so
that's okay. No, you're good. That's my former boss.
Okay.
He was a mine foreman I worked for. Known him for a long time. Great guy.
So Baby T says number 2 is Blue. Said Baby T said she had to work today, or she'd definitely have been here.
Darryl McCoy, I'll tell you, just looking around, like you said, the Duncan girl from Pikeville to be so young, I think she'll be really competitive even with the older girls.
Oh yeah, she's built, for playing up. I mean, and listen, if you know who her daddy is, you would understand.
He was an athletic freak. I mean, he's so good at basketball, football, everything he done, he was good at.
He's actually sitting up here to our left. He wasn't just good at basketball and football. I watched him play in alumni games like 2 years ago. I played in an alumni game with him, and he was a stud then. And then he ended up going and having a really good MMA career.
Yeah, absolutely. Jonathan, right? Duncan. Yeah. I know it's Duncan, but it's Jonathan is his first name. And hopefully, I've got a schedule here somewhere, and it says that's yours. we should be very shortly getting ready to get some run games in. It says 5 versus 5 games there from 11 to 2, so Darryl, we should be getting ready to.
Yeah, I think they're getting ready to start the game portion of it as we see them right now. Carla's giving them last-minute instructions, and as we got Wesley Christian coach Sean Ward, who said he'll be up in a minute or in a little bit, and he. Breaking news, Wesley Christian just got full-time back in the grind session, which is the same conference and stuff that Oak Hill plays in.
That's awesome for Coach Ward. And, you know, Wesley Christian, I'm guilty of it myself, but I think people around the house need to get out and support those kids. I mean, they're here from faraway places, and they become mountain kids, though. Some of those kids keep coming back.
They absolutely do, and you know that's what people don't realize. These kids, you know, at Wesley Christian, you know, a lot of them are here for the rest of their lives, you know, and come back, give back, and you know, we got one of our D&D Mountain Elite players, Saki Sefa, plays there. Saki's actually going and playing in Indiana for one of them pro players, AAU squads, on his off time this summer. So. Really excited for him and the opportunity that he's getting there out of Wesley Christian. But you're going to see a lot of really nice talent from Wesley Christian here during the boys portion.
Yeah, and I know that I think didn't Andrew and Elizabeth do a little bit of younger kids AAU last summer, and then you do AAU.
Yeah, Key and Warts.
So their opportunities are growing in the mountains.
Yeah, and then Mark Hanna, you know, you talking about a girls AAU, you know, there's not another program that does girls AAU quite as well as the Arctic Rush program does. You know, it used to be Kentucky Premier when Cassidy Rowe was on the squad, and then when she left, you know, it kind of took a hit back. You know, I do know there's a couple kids playing on it now. I think maybe Carly Stanley might be on that Kentucky Premier squad, and also may have Macy Maynard. But, you know, when you talk top AAU local promotions, you know, I'd say D&D Mountain Elite's probably your most well-known right now. Appalachian Outlaws does a really good job with that group. They got a freshman group, I think, and then Key and Warts. That 606 elite group that he's put together, him and Cameron, one of the best programs from top to bottom, and they got just about every class.
Yeah, and you know, I've known Cameron and Keehan for a long time, and my best guess is that they're going to do a fabulous job with them.
Yeah, well, we just got 2 classes right now. We got the 2025 class, which is upcoming seniors, and then we got the upcoming freshman class, which is 2028 group, and they're actually playing this weekend in Tennessee. First time we've ever done that group, and this is their first tournament. You'll have Coda Dalton, Maddox Sarton, trying to think, David Early's little brother Zoe, Zoe Murphy, Knox Wallace. So they're going to be a team to be reckoned with. Guys, hit that like and share button. Let us know where you're watching from, who you're rooting for. You know, I don't know these other girls yet. We'll get to know them here in a second. But this team's going to be hard to beat right here with Audrey Prater, Callie McCoy on it.
Yeah, really. I'm going to try my best here to just get the 5 players down, and that way we'll have a little better roster.
Well, let's see here as we're getting started. We'll take Kiera here for 5 minutes. We're going to let Kiera hop on here for about 4 or 5 minutes here before we get started. Kiera, we're going to have the red and blue team playing first here. You know, watching them go through the drills. Was there any players that caught your eye?
I don't know any other names.
We'll try to get the roster. Let's see. Is this the updated one?
Yeah. They're both updated, yeah.
There you go.
Callie McCoy, obviously. Audrey Prater, I love watching her play, and I love watching her go.
She's got the ball on a string.
Yeah, I loved playing against her.
And Callie McCoy, thing about her, she might be the best scorer here, right?
Yeah, I think she is.
Yeah, there's Jalea Warren, right off the bat. Now, Jalea Warren, you never got to play with her, did you?
No.
That's what I thought. When she come back to Belfry, you was gone, and then you was she played at Williamson.
Yeah, I wish that her, like me, Jalea, Lakin, and Jenna, I wish we could have all played together.
Well, you think at one time, if not just that group, but y'all would have probably been freshmen, sophomores, but you could also had Katie Balls, Ira Rhodes.
Yeah.
Trying to think of there's a few more that's left there that would have definitely been in that group as well. But yeah.
I also thought that on the red team, the JC Elsie girl.
She just scored.
I think she was good.
Now, where's she from, Kara?
She's the one from St. Albans.
Yeah.
There she goes right down the floor, coast to coast, and she's going to get fouled. Now, this number 2 here, I was watching her during her drill work. I've heard her name multiple times, but this is the first time I really paid attention to her, but that's Candace Spalding out of Martin County.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's a really nice player.
When we played against her, she was very, defense was her thing.
Okay.
And so when she would come in to play defense on me or Trent, and it was just, continuous ball pressure, effort.
She got good size on her.
Yeah.
Now, there's Jalea Warren right out of the gate. They brought the Kentucky officials over this year. Last year they was West Virginia officials, and this year they went with Garrett and Mike. And to me, these are 2 of my 3 favorite officials in the 15th region.
Yeah.
Darryl, just want to let people know on the scoreboard, blue is home, red is visitors. I mean, if people's trying to keep up with a certain team or somebody on a certain team.
And that's the Solid Rock Development scoreboard, top right-hand corner of your screen. Callie McCoy just netting a 3-point basket, giving the red team a 7-5 lead. Jalea Warren right back at them, Kara.
I really think that Jalea is she's a really good scorer, and most people don't know that she's super athletic. And so if she shows her athleticism, it's hard to guard.
You've seen Audrey Prater flying in there, getting that rebound there, and that's what, Jalea Warren, I don't know what happened, but whatever happened when she left Belfry's team in December, and when she come back, they was a completely different team.
Kid, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that.
There she goes. She hit another one.
See, they was a bottom feeder, before when the first half of the season, and then when she come back after leaving, Belfry all of a sudden become probably a top 7 team.
Yeah, they play completely different. Whenever I watch the Prestonsburg,
she can play a little bit.
Yeah.
When I watched the Prestonsburg and Belfry game, and when it was a close game, you could just tell that they had a different demeanor to themselves. They wanted to win. They had the want.
Well, and one thing that I think that that they learned, and it's very important for teams to learn this, is they learned, I think, who the pecking order was, and once they started running stuff through Jenna, I think things was a little different. Once everybody was bought in, and because it took a lot of pressure off Jalea, and she got a lot more open looks.
I really think when you have a 6'4" post player, it's very girl. That is very rare around here, and you have to use her in some way. And I think when they started using her the right way, and she started playing how she could and hitting her mid range, they looked a lot better than what they have.
She's the Bo Cure of women's basketball.
Yeah.
As you see Micah Adams miss there, that's the girl that I would tell fans at home, make sure you pay attention to number 3 in blue.
She looks like she has the ball on the string too. She's very
she
confident.
might be the best ball handler here. You know, last year, you know, the two best girls, there she is. You seen her right on cue there, but the two best girls probably in this showcase last year was her and the freshman out of Wayne, J.C. Salmons.
I love watching JC.
Yeah, she's that's what, listen, if there was any way that the powers that be could make that happen for a charity or what, I would love for Wayne and Pikeville to play.
I read every comment that was saying that they wanted Wayne and Pikeville to play, and I actually would have loved to play them just to see.
Yeah,
and
just
just
see
to,
how they match up.
And just to compete. But, like, when I've watched JC since she was little, and when she was going to Carla Booth, like, all the time, and she was phenomenal then, and I still think she is now.
Well, she definitely, you know, just a freshman, had an unbelievable season. And, you know, she's literally a kid that you could see win a Miss Basketball in West Virginia before she graduates.
Yeah. They had a few good shooters, didn't they?
Yeah. Well, Wayne, they got, you know, the thing about them is everybody they got, you know, even their guards are, you know, 6'1", 6'1", and you got the Atkins twins, Brooke and Addie, and then Michaela Stacy and Lainey, I think Lainey Brooks. So,
I saw their post about one of them taking had over 100 threes or.
Oh yeah, that was the Addie Atkins. Brooke is. Brooke's probably the better of the two, like more all around. But Addie is she's a sharpshooter. You know, I mean, she'll shoot logo threes, and you know, she scores in bunches. And you see Callie McCoy on Jalea Warren right here, or Jalea Warren on McCoy. Turnover. Now I like the matchup of Micah Adams and Audrey Prater.
Oh yeah, I do too.
That's a good matchup to keep an eye on here, and.
It's speed for speed.
Yeah, that's and one thing that you gotta realize too in these showcases, you know, a lot of people, you know, the kids that come in with the mindset like, you know, I'm gonna shoot every time I get it. You know, I'm gonna.
Yeah.
Those are kids that, you know, really struggle in these events. They don't realize, like last year, you know, this tournament right here is what really, you know, set and. But kind of let people know who my son was, and it wasn't because of what he done offensively, it was what he done defensively. And, you know, I think that, you know, kids need to realize, you know, you can come out and show out by just being a defensive stopper as well. You know, just do what you do and do it great.
I just wish kids would know that, like, if you go to a showcase, you don't have to score 40 points in a showcase. Like, if you can't play defense, they're going to see that you can't play defense.
Yep. That's it. People don't realize how important that is in these showcase events. And, you know, you're a kid that knows that more than anybody because, you know, you sacrificed everything to win. And you went and became, you know, a kid that was probably the second option on your team, and then but you was the best defensive player.
Yeah.
You always got the hardest defensive assignment, and you bought in. You knew at Belfry you would hold every record there when you left, and you know you would have probably been the biggest name to ever come out of Belfry, and you kind of forgone that to play at Rupp.
Well,
and
I'm not one to be very like I want my own personal accolades because like playing at Rupp is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, and, like, some kids don't ever get to experience, and I've got to, fortunately, experience it twice.
Yeah.
And so, like, in all honesty, playing, like, with good talent and playing against the best players in Kentucky, I would have rather done that than scoring 3,000 points, 4,000 points. Like, I mean, I scored 1,900.
Yeah.
So, like, and I sat out half a year, and that was me playing 3 years at Pikeville, 3 years at Belfry. And, like, I still think that my best accomplishment was going to Rupp twice and then also get my 500 rebounds. Yeah. And making it to, like, the All-A championship and And, like, no, we didn't win, but, like, I still got to witness what happened there. Like, that's something that kids dream of, and I finally got to go and do it.
Let me ask you this, and before I let you get back to what you was doing, and when you take and look at what happened there at Pikeville, I mean, all that you accomplished, your resume, and do you think that, and it's going to be the blue team taking the win here, 18-16, as next up we'll see who plays next here. It looks like it's going to be pink and maroon. But do you think that the region, like this year, the region was down a little bit, but the thing was, y'all didn't get to play against a lot of the teams in the region. But do you think, like, getting to the All-A and then a championship, do you wish that, like maybe I guess the talent around the region was up a little bit? That way it would help prepare y'all more for games like that.
In all honesty, like, I think that we just didn't hit shots when we should have hit shots, and it was our normal shots that we normally hit, and that's just how the ball falls sometimes. And, like, I mean, I couldn't ask for better competition like we played this year. And we went to New York and we played on a college court and with the shot clock, both games that we played down there. And, like, again, that's something most people never get to experience. But, like, yes, it would be nice that the region was up a little bit. But then again, I played other games that also prepared us for it.
Yeah, that's true. That's one thing, I mean, y'all didn't play against a lot of region teams anyway, so one thing that I do think pays off is Christie plays a lot of them 16th region teams.
Yeah,
Ashland
and
Boyd.
Russell was and Boyd, 3 of the top teams in Kentucky.
Yeah.
And, like, Shaylin Steele and Ella Sellers and Kinley Woods and Audrey Biggs, like, you're not going to find kids like them. And Kinley Woods, she's going to be amazing. And I hope to see her grow and continue to play the way that she does, because, like, she hustles. She's a defensive player, but she has the ball on a string, and she's quick. She is quick. And I just think that, like, even though we didn't play region teams, we still had the opportunity to play really good competition, and I'd rather do that and travel hours and hours than play teams in the region and not get any of the experience.
Well, I agree with you there, and as you're sitting here looking right now, you got pink and maroon, and it looks like the pink team is your home team. Jalea Warren, we found out a while ago that, if I'm not mistaken, I think Coach McCoy up here said that she got picked up or committed to UPike maybe, or picked up an offer from UPike. I think that's what Coach McCoy said.
That's awesome. She did.
Did you say Jalea got an offer or committed to UPike? Oh, okay.
Either way, JV squad or varsity squad, like, you still get that chance, and I know that she'll work and to make it to the varsity squad. So, I mean, either way, I'm proud of her, and I hope and I wish her the best, and I hope that she does amazing things in college.
That's what really, listen, at the end of the day, a JV, that's an offer too. Like, you got a spot on the roster of a college program.
You also have a chance of being better than a varsity player, and, like, you taking their spot. Like, you still have to work as hard and play as hard. I think she'll do fine, and I think she'll go up to the varsity really quick.
Oh, I agree 100%. I think once she gets into Coach Williams' program, gets some discipline, and I think, if there's any player that you'd like to take a mode, it's a player like her.
Yes.
So.
And I think that going to college is an extra step for majority of these girls, and having the discipline that we will have in college that we don't have now. I think that it will change a lot of players' games for the better, and I hope that she really does well and shines.
I agree 100%. Kier, we know a lot of people here wants to talk to you, and so we'll take and let you go for now. And if you're here in a little bit, we'll check back in with you, and hopefully these girls, we can see some big-time talent because we got a 2.5 hours left of some really good girls basketball.
Thank you.
All right, thank you, Kiara. Guys, that is Kiara Thornsberry out of Pikeville. Coach May, still to this day might be she might be the you don't have picks, but if you had picks, Kiara's like family to me. That girl, what she done, the type of kid she is, I mean, you won't find a better kid than Kiara Thornsberry.
I agree. Very well spoken.
Yeah.
Respectable and baller.
Yeah, that's
the one word sums her up. She's a baller. Like you said, I mean, there's not many kids would give up knowing that they are handed the keys to the kingdom to go play second fiddle to nobody. And she did that just to win championships. And that says it all.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's like, she would have been a legend. Oh, nasty block. Michaela Swan says, not on my watch. Let's see, who was that going up for the shot there? That was Maroon.
What number was it?
Cannot see, her hair's in the way. The tall, skinny girl there.
Number, down on the block right now. I think that is Ariana Mills.
Yeah, from Capital.
Yeah. And
there you go, firing out the gate.
That's Casey Compton, and if I'm not mistaken, she is from Oak Hill, maybe.
Okay, Casey Compton from Oak Hill. She's matched up with Jalea Warren. Tough matchup out top. Jalea Warren stops and pops. Like right now, Jalea Warren. Now she doesn't have a jersey on. She's played for a couple different teams. And listen, if I'm her, I'd do that too. I like kids that want the most court time possible.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Now, we see Wes Wilson. I've seen him somewhere here. I'm glad he's back. That added another really part to this showcase that a lot of the parents really liked, and it gave some people some good pictures of their kids, for media to use too. So
Wes does an amazing job, and that is number 6. That's Coco Archer. Yeah.
Oh, nice behind the back pass. Jalea Warren getting jiggy with it out there. That was number 44. That was the recipient of that pass.
Micah Adams again. She's playing for this team as well, Darryl.
Yeah. And I tell you, the Micah Adams, I'm sure she's glad to get to play with Michaela Swan again. And you see, I think number 42, that's the girl from Tulsa, they said. There's Micah Adams. Nice job.
Adams is extremely athletic, runs the floor, finishes good around the rim to be as small as she is. We saw her in that first game take a couple of drives.
Now, Coach, we'll try to maybe between games try to get the MVP of each or player of the game of each one. We might try to get them up here for interviews.
Well, that first game, you got to go with Jalea Warren. She had 12 points, and they're playing, 10-minute periods on the running clock, so.
And the thing, there's Michaela Swan. The thing that I like that they're doing this year, too, is they're going to have an all-star game at the end of the showcase. The top 10 players will play in an all-star game. That's something that I like that, all the top showcases do. So I like that they're given the opportunity to get another game in.
And like Andrew said, that kind of breeds a competitive edge into the competition because you want to be picked as one of those top 10 kids.
Tell you what, this number 42, the girl they was talking about from Tulsa, really like what she's bringing to the table. There's Jalea Warren. Listen, hey, she may be playing on the UPike varsity team sooner than later.
There's no doubt that Jalea is a gifted scorer. Left-handed, really good shooter, and showing she can shoot it off the move a little bit. So
We got some comments coming in. Jimmy Johnson says them Kentucky officials are just a little bit better after what I saw in the Kentucky versus West Virginia officiated crews in the season at the field house. Jimmy Johnson says, I said it before and I'll say it again, Pikeville would have beat Wayne. Jimmy Johnson says shot clock needs to be a part of KHSAA, help prepare players for college and makes the game much better. See, I'm not a fan of the shot clock. I personally don't want it in high school. You know, I think it would really cut down on upsets, and you know, because if you're a good coach, you can win a game, you know, against a better team without the shot clock. With the shot clock, it makes it a lot harder, Coach.
Oh, I agree. Who was it in the regional tournament held the ball?
That was your son, Isaiah May.
Oh, no, I remember that.
Yeah.
No, I'm not talking about that. There was a game this year, though, that somebody held it down the stretch, and they're like, well, they're not even playing basketball. Well, you know what? Yeah, they kind of are.
Yeah. I mean, that's, you know, you just got a better game plan. And, you know, your son held it the entire overtime period and took the final shot to beat Eastridge.
Yeah.
I mean, that will always go down as one of the best plays in region tournament history. And, you know, with the shot clock, we would have never got that.
I mean, I understand the people want a shot clock, but at the end of the day in Kentucky, you're pitting all classes against all classes. Oh, it was in the state tournament with Lyon County holding the ball so long. Yeah. You know what? At the end of the day, these smaller schools, that is the one way that they can upset Lexcath or Trinity or Great Crossing, is to be able to keep the ball out of their hands.
Yeah, and you've seen Lyon County do it.
I mean.
So, Jimmy, let us know, fans, what you think. By the way, the scoreboard top right-hand corner of your screen is brought to you by Willie Crace at Solid Rock Development. Julia Warren, now 23-7, the pink team. This pink team is one of the best put-together teams that we've seen so far, and they just put a whopping on the Maroon team.
And I'm sure that, I mean, they're all getting to play. I'll tell you, I was really impressed with the Compton girl from Oak Hill in that game. Strong, handles the ball good, low.
If you don't play next, come up here.
And now we got, looks like gray and purple going at it.
As Cam Duncan in the house. Now, trying to think here, Coach, if you want to read off the rosters there.
All right, for Gray, you got number 36, Eva Monroe out of Mingo Central, 39, Brooke Spalding, Tug Valley, 40, Addison Kahn, Mullins Middle, 37, Taylor Wheatley from Man, 38, J.C. Blair from Chapmanville. And then for the purple, you got
Cam Duncan,
Megan McCoy, 26, Piper Pack, 28, Charlize Compton, 29, Kiki Dean, 27, and Cam Duncan, 30.
All right, Coach May, as we start this game here, we got Jalea Warren, who has been busy, played back-to-back games there. Jalea, great show, and you had 12 in the first game. Coach, do we know how many she had in the second?
I want to say 6. I've got it. I had her for, I'm sorry, 5.
So
that's but that's unofficial, of course. I'm just.
That second team, you got to play with Micah Adams, Jalea. You know, talk about the experience you had getting to play with her.
She's a really good ball player, man. She's from down there in Nitro Wayne area. She's a freshman, actually.
Originally from Logan, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
it was great playing with her, man. She's a great point guard, great team player.
Julia,
very active.
You're kind of the, I guess, you know, the people that don't know you was shocked by how good you got by the end of the year. You know, when you was at Martin County, you know, you kind of played alongside Lake and Williams, where when you got to Belfry, you was more of the premier piece. You know, talk about this season and how much that experience of being the girl really helped you grow as a player.
Kevin, man, got me out my shell this year, got me more open with the ball handling, taking that point guard, really being the leader of the team. It was just a great experience to play, especially alongside Kylie DeBoard was my teammate, and Jenna Sparks just signed to college. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was great playing with them.
Now, Jalea, the Coach McCoy up here, he said that he thought you might be able to let us know. Are you playing at UPike next year?
Yes, actually, I got offered a JV scholarship, and I think I'm going to take it.
Oh, well, listen, you go under Coach Williams, you say JV now, it's going to be varsity by the end of the year because, you're the type of talent that Coach Williams really flourishes under him, and for you to be in a system with that kind of discipline.
Yeah.
I mean, listen, the ceiling's up, I mean, with the transfer portal, you can always go to a higher level if you ever choose. If not, listen, UPike is an outstanding girls basketball program, and I would love to be able to keep you close to home to still watch your games.
Yeah, man, I'm honored to play at UPike. It's a great experience. Coaching down there is very well. I love the coach. I talked to Coach Reed. She's going to be the JV coach.
Okay. Now is that something? I know the success that y'all had this year. I tell kids all the time, it don't matter how good you are. If your team's not good and you're not winning, then coaches ain't going to recruit you. I mean, that's just the way it is.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all ended up at the end of the year become one of what a lot of people thought could have been a top 5 team in the region.
Yeah.
Talk about your senior year and how fun of a year it was, the way y'all finished.
We started off pretty bad with a couple losses and whatnot, but we finally picked it up and started playing together as a team, got some team activities together, got to know each other and all that. And then we got that big win over Lawrence County, and that's really when it set it in right there.
Well, I can guarantee you one thing, Julie, on April 21st when you play in the All-Star game, I really look forward to seeing you play against the top competition across the 16th, the 14th, and then West Virginia.
Yeah.
Because I think that your people don't realize still how good you are until they seen you perform like you did today.
Yeah.
And I look forward to seeing what you do here on out, because I'm sure that if you're playing on 2 teams, you probably play in 6 games maybe. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
6 games. So we're going to get to see a lot of you. And I just wanted to get a chance to get up here and let people hear from you. And, a lot of people, once they hear you speak, they realize your basketball IQ is up there. I mean, that's where you was at Martin County and Belfry. A lot of people didn't get to see you, a lot. Well, they're getting to watch you today, and you're taking advantage of it. So congratulations on the player of the game. And Jalea Warren, we look forward to watching you here the next 4 games. If there's anything that you need from us, let us know. And if we'll see at the end of the day, I don't know if they're going to have a girls all-star game or not. I know in the boys, I think they're going to do an all-star game at the end.
Yeah.
But if you end up player of the game in that, we may have you back up here.
All right. I appreciate it, man.
Thank you, Jalea. Guys, Jalea Warren, one of my favorites, Coach, makes us Pond Creek proud.
I'll tell you right now, I really, really like Kiki Dean.
Kiki Dean. Now, she is the girl. Where is she from?
It says Hamilton Township, and I'm not sure where that's at, but now she can play a little bit.
And how can you not like Jalea Warren?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, she's a super kid to talk to.
Well spoken. And the thing I like, she's always been a huge D&D fan.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, that makes us want to work.
Right?
It makes us want to work that much harder for them.
I've got to look it up now where Hamilton Township High School is.
They said they thought Tennessee is what Andrew said.
I mean, she's a big, skilled, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Got good size, really skilled, moves good. She's a good player.
Now, I'm trying to look out here. Right now, who's home on the scoreboard, Coach?
Purple.
So.
I'm sorry, Great's home. Purple's ahead, 8-6.
So you got Megan McCoy, Piper Pack, Charlize Compton, Kiki Dean, and Cam Duncan on the purple team. That's a nice squad. If you've not watched Charlize Compton right here.
The only Hamilton Township I see, Darryl McCoy, is Hamilton Township out of Indiana.
Okay, well, it could have been. This girl right here, Charlize Compton, her and her sister Caden, 2 girls that's relentless defenders. Their cardio is unreal. They never stop. Both of them shoot the ball really well, and there she is again with a 3-point bucket.
Was that Dean?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean.
Now, let's see, the Gray squad here. Let me get eyes on this. You got Eva Monroe from Mingo Central, Brooke Spalding from Tug Valley, Addison Kahn from Mullins, Taylor Wheatley from Mann, and J.C. Blair from Chapmanville. J.C. Blair, she's a girl that will be playing in our All-Star weekend.
I got to watch Chapmanville twice. She's a good player, is Blair.
Yeah, she's and that's who they need to feed the rock to, because she's a girl that can get the job done.
I'm telling you, and I'm impressed with these young girls. You got like the little Pack girl from Crum Middle School, the 2 Compton girls from Pikeville. I mean, this little girl's a Mullins middle schooler.
Guys, we want to thank Three Guys Pizza and Brew. If you're in the Williamson area today for this event, go by Three Guys Pizza and Brew, located in Williamson, West Virginia, and tell them D&D Sports sent you. If you're on your way home, going through Mate 1, stop by Trailhead Bar and Grill. And if you're going through Lenore, stop by Cheech's Pizza. Three Guys Pizza and Brew, Cheech's Pizza, and Trailhead Bar and Grill. 3 of the most important sponsors we got here in Mingo County. And definitely want you guys to make sure that you take advantage of their great food, Coach. 3 of the best restaurants in West Virginia.
No doubt.
Now
we might have to get us some 3 guys here in a little bit.
Yeah, we may have to order some. There's J.C. Blair. Nice
Good take.
Yeah. Now, Coach, who is the girl out front here? I think it's 39, maybe in gray. Right here with the knee brace. 30.
That's Eva Monroe from Mingo Central, I think.
Yeah, I like her.
No,
ball
that's 36. 39's Brooke Spalding from Tug Valley.
Yeah, I mean, I like what I've seen from her so far.
Yeah. I'm like, this purple team is going to be tough to deal with.
Yeah, they'll be a tough team to beat. So far, I would say the pink team is probably the best one I've seen put together. There's J.C. Blair, swings it over. Shot up, Monroe off the mark. I think that's Monroe, ain't it, 40?
No, 40 I have is Addison Kahn for Mullins Middle.
Okay, Addison Kahn.
Monroe is 36. Hard to see these numbers sometimes. They don't have them on the front, and they're ponytails.
Yeah. Hopefully we don't have that problem with the boys. Uh-oh, right there. Just not paying attention, ended up turning it over.
And, you know, these camps, I mean, I'm not saying bigs shouldn't be in them because you got to have bigs, but they are definitely guard-friendly, Darryl McCoy.
Oh, well, you're going to see some good big play. It's just, you got to have guards. That's what I was talking to Kiara about is, you've got to make sure in showcases like this that you come out and you play team basketball and you share the ball.
Absolutely. I mean, you'll get what you're supposed to get.
That's it. And people don't realize, when these recruiters are watching, they don't want to see you, come down and, shoot, every shot down the court or, shoot 80% of the shots. They don't want to see that. They want to see, every part of your game. That's what this is for. Showcase every area of your game to the fullest. 5 seconds to go. 3-pointer from the corner. J.C. Blair. How about that? Ties it up. 15-15, and I think it's sudden death. Maybe. Oh, they ain't going to play sudden death?
Evidently not.
Huh. Now, that's something I would look at because I hope they do a sudden death. I hope in the future they do a sudden death because you don't want a kid like that make a shot and then have to leave without a chance
want
to
a
win.
winner.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not a fan of the everybody gets a trophy atmosphere.
I'm not a fan of ties at all.
No, there's a winner and there's a loser, and but hopefully that's something they fix moving forward. here today, and we get to see more of that. Now here, let's see, we got yellow and orange going at it. Coach May, looks like the yellow team is going to be Audrey Prater, Brooke Spalding, Emily Dill, Candace Spalding, and Riley Porter from Tug Valley. The orange team is Jaden Pente, Greenlee Vance, Kylie DeBoard, Kamari Johnson, and Jaden Bailey. That's going to be a tough team to beat too, this orange squad. Trying to get her for the travel there. It's going to be number 18, Jaden Bailey. Oh, no, is that? Is that Jaden? That ain't Jaden Bailey, right?
Who? What number?
Number 18.
Number
right there. In the orange.
That's who I have it as. Jaden Bailey from Eagle Central.
I don't think that's Jaden Bailey. And that might be. I'm trying to get a good look at the back of her jersey. That's 16. Okay, that's what I thought. That's Kamari Johnson.
Yeah, 18's a tall, blonde-headed girl. Over on that side.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's Jaden. Yeah.
You know, in that last game, Dean had 9 points. It's hard to score double figures, basically, on a running clock in a 10-minute segment. That's a hard thing to do.
Now, trying to think here, Dustin's daughter, what's her name?
I am not sure.
She's a really good talent, come from Birch. I don't know if she's playing at Mingo or what. There you go, nice rebound there by the orange squad. Jaden Pente comes away with it. Pente will swing it over, three-pointer up, in and out. And Kamari Johnson couldn't hold on to things. Dustin. Yeah.
Madison. Yeah.
That's what I thought. She played at Birch. It's been a couple years since I've seen her, but in middle school she was really good. That was shot by number 25 on the yellow team. That is Brooke Spalding. That's the girl from Tug Valley that impressed me last game.
And that was 19 on the orange. A little double dribble action there. Kylie DeBoard from Belfry.
Yeah, Kylie DeBoard, she's known for her defense.
Yeah, wow.
She's out there to do one thing, and that's defend the other team's best player. She can score, but defense is what she's known for. There's Spalding with the bucket. Now here comes DeBoard. Kicks it down. Nice job there. That was number 18, Jaden Bailey with the bucket, Mingo Central product. You seeing Candace Spalding asking for the rock down low. Now they don't have, let's see, they don't have Candace Spalding on here, do they? Yeah, they do.
I think that they've got some of them on a couple of teams because they didn't have enough to be even all the way through.
Yeah.
I can't tell what number it was.
Bailey and Spalding. And again, like I said, Candace Spalding, she's been one of my surprises so far here today.
That was Audrey Prater from Prestonsburg playing again, scored that bucket.
Yeah, Audrey Prater coming back next year, Coach. Maybe you could make a strong argument for her being one of the top 3 point guards in the region.
I'll make a strong argument that she might be the fastest girl in the region on a basketball floor. Man, she's athletic.
And she can defend.
Absolutely.
And she hands it off to the board.
Prestonsburg made a really nice surprise run down the stretch. Spalding
threw it up, couldn't convert. No, it wasn't Spalding. That was, trying to think.
24 yellow. Yeah, that's Spalding.
No,
I'm sorry. Riley Porter, Tug Valley.
Yeah. Audrey Prater. No, Johnson showing some pressure here. And Audrey Prater, credit Brandon Kidd for the way he's developed Audrey Prater. the rebound, the girl with the headband, who is that?
Once I get a number, I think it.
17, maybe.
Good take. Pente.
Yeah,
With the
17.
tape. It's Greenlee Vance from middle.
Yeah, I got to see Greenlee Vance at the Carla Booth Showcase the other day. Greenlee Vance is a highly talented kid for a middle school girl. I think she's just a 7th grader, maybe.
What a dime by
Yeah.
Pente.
Mari Johnson going to get fouled.
That's a really, really hard pass to make. She put it right on the numbers.
Yeah, Madison Eastep is Dustin Eastep's girl's name. Left that one short, Johnson did. You know, you got to make your free throws, Coach.
Yeah, well, I mean, one counts for two in these games, so.
Yeah, and you see that that right there could have gave her team the lead. And there's Audrey Prater. Nice dump down right here. I want to see Candace Spalding work her offense a little bit here. Now we got a sub, it looks like, in number 23 for the yellow team.
Number 23, I'm looking, Darryl. For yellow 23, it says it's Emily Deal from Man High School.
Okay. Emily Deal, again, guys, let us know who Emily Deal's parents are. Christy Watts says Greenlee Vance is in the 8th grade at Crum. Okay, she's an 8th grader. So is she 8th grader this year? Let us know, Christy.
The yellow team's got good size.
There you go, went back to Porter. Porter getting fouled. She'll go to the line and, no. Why is the clock running on this one?
They run it on all of them to under a minute, I think.
They didn't want to go when they shot down here.
Oh, I don't know then. It had been every game, I thought, until under a minute.
Yeah, we'll go. They stopped the clock down here. I wish they would, you know, stop the clock on free throws. If not, you know.
Well, like right now, it's shoe tie.
Yeah.
10 minutes isn't a long time to play basketball if you're on a running clock.
No, and that's why at least, you know, free throws give a stoppage. Free throws, injuries, stuff like that. Deal. So Richard and Angie Dill is the parents of Emily Dill.
I really like the Johnson girl from Capital too. She's active, plays really hard.
Oh, yeah.
Extremely hard.
You see her right now. There, a little stutter, gets to the middle. Shot up, no good. Nice rebound. Strong rebound there by number 18 in orange. That is Jaden Bailey. Listen, she's been the surprise of this game for me.
She's athletic, man. She's quick off the floor. And sometimes it's not about how high you jump as much as it is timing and explosiveness.
Yeah, I'm a big fan. Jaden Bailey, again, been my surprise so far in this one. Kicks it out. The board. Back over. Bailey again. Shot up, no good, and yellow team will come away with it. And right now, if you're stolen away, Jaden Pente strips the pocket. And nice job by Pente.
Pente, every time you watch her play, she just seems to find a way to put herself in scoring situations.
And I tell you, if you're the yellow team right now, you know, I think you got to realize the pecking order, and you find Audrey Prater. There goes Spalding. Spalding got blocked. Spalding, she had a awkward shot there. She brought it like to her shoulder, and it caused her to get it blocked instead of going straight up with it. There comes Audrey Prater, and that's who needs the rock in this situation. There's Spalding going to fire. No good. The board going to walk the clock out here as the Orange is going to be content with taking the dub. Low scoring affair here. Didn't surprise me how low scoring when you got players like Kylie DeBoard, Audrey Prater, and Jaden Pente on the same team. There's Johnson, goes in, nice take.
Well, she's missed a couple that's late on the rim, but she never quits competing, that kid don't. She's fun to watch. Black and green. As 18, Jaden Bailey had 4 and Jay Pente had 4 in that one to lead Orange to the victory.
Now we got green and black. One at it here.
What number was that? Did you see?
No.
I seen the girl score. I think it was 48. Casey Compton. Yeah, that's who it is. It's Compton. And once again, she's a little girl from Oak Hill. She's a good player. Strong, explosive. Good hustle there by 46.
Long three.
That's Compton again.
Yeah, Compton filling it up.
Yeah, we watched her in one of the earlier games. I think on the red team, Darryl, she had a good game. Played well.
Let's see.
I think it was 33. Larry Bird, Amber Stevens out of Tulsa.
Let's see, the green team is Chloe Crace, Riley Dill, Jaden Pente, Maddie Estep, and Amber Stevens for the green team. And see here.
On the black, you've got number 46 is Dagan Oliver, 47 Cameron Akers, 48 is Casey Compton, 49 Kinley Martin, 50 Jessica Johnson.
46, I cannot tell right now. I have to see close up, but I don't know if that's Dagan Oliver or not. I don't think.
Well, that's what they got it listed as.
Yeah. I don't know where Kiara's at when we need her. Dagan's usually playing down on the block, and my eyes ain't great, so I can't really tell whether that's her or not. Now here's Chloe Crace. She's the one that you want to watch out for here. She's Floyd Central point guard. Girl that works as hard as anybody. She's in the gym every single day. And you talking about a girl that leads with defense. She's a floor general. She's your prototypical floor general. Defends really well. She can score the rock, but she's in it to get her teammates involved. And there you see with a steal, right there, Chloe Crace going coast to coast, right on cue.
Good job by Crace there.
Yeah.
Stepped in the pass lane.
Yeah.
Other end for the bunny.
And again, like I said, 46, I do not think it's Dagan Oliver. I'm just about 100% sure.
Listen, you might want to guard Miss Casey Compton. She's hit 2 threes in this little segment here.
She's from Oak Hill.
Oak Hill, up around Beckley it is.
Yeah. Nice take there, off the mark. Now, number 34 is Maddie Eastep. She's the one I was telling you. That is Dustin's daughter, and she come from Birch. First time I've got to see her in a while, but she looks like she's definitely worked on her game in the last 2 years, like what I'm seeing. Nice job by Crace. Eurostep didn't connect. She gets the rebound.
Good job staying with it.
That was number 33, Amber Stevens, Tulsa product.
Yeah.
Wide left there.
Wide left. I'm ready for football season too. Oh, nobody home.
Not me. I can keep basketball around the entire year.
Well,
I'm. I love football. Don't get me wrong. Like it's right there. It's a very close second. But basketball. That's what tickles my fancy.
Well, I love basketball. Well, I do.
Yeah.
I love basketball, but I like football too.
Shot up, no good.
Amber Stevens has ruled the board.
Love what I'm seeing from Amber Stevens. There she is again. Stevens with, there's Crace. Crace gets the rebound. And look, when you got a point guard that will go down and mix it up with the bigs, you got something special.
But if you've watched Floyd Central at all this year, it's no surprise.
No, not at all. As Coach May joined the D&D Sports team this year. And, Coach, you got to see all these teams.
Yeah, I've watched most of them at one point or the other. And that number 49, that's Kinley Martin with the free throw, which in this setting you get 2 points for a free throw.
Martin Stevens getting fouled. Guys, we want to thank Three Guys Pizza and Brew, Williamson Pharmacy, Justin Markham Law Office, Trailhead Bar and Grill, as A&H Supply, #1 hardware store in the Belfry area. Hit them up. They are located right up by Jerry Bottom. Also, want to thank Cheech's Pizza, Tug Valley Wellness Clinic, Brookview Pharmacy, our Brookview Rehabilitation Center, Physical Therapy and Rehabilitation Center located in the Crum area. Guys, if you're looking to rehab and you're in that area, please make sure you go to Brookview. Tell them D&D Sports sent you. The proud supporters of the Tug Valley Panthers, Tulsa Rebels, and all Mountain athletes.
Nice D by Captain. Darryl McCoy, if I were a betting man, I'd be willing to bet that Amber Stevens has 10 rebounds in a 10-minute segment.
No, I'd say you're right. Yeah, she's probably, well, there she is getting the entry pass. She's going up with it.
Well,
There's another rebound. I'd say you're 100% right.
She's got, every rebound that comes off, she goes and gets.
She absolutely does. As
says she adjusted for the wind on this free throw.
We got Coach McCoy. We'll have Coach McCoy here hop on with us. The Phelps head coach, Justin McCoy, is on with us here. Justin, right now, like what I'm seeing, from Chloe Crace and then the Amber Stevens girl in green, and then for the black team, there's the girl from Oak Hill, Casey Compton.
Yeah. Oh, good D.
And is that Kinley Martin too playing for him? Yeah. So,
big block there.
Yeah. But right now, Justin, through the first few games, who are the players that you've seen?
I've seen a lot of good talent out here. I'm impressed with Jalea Warren. Really was one that caught my eye. Which it's understandable. I think she's going to go play a little for UPike, so she looks good. And
I thought Callie McCoy shot the ball really well.
Yes, she did.
Thought she shot the ball well. Obviously Micah Adams
Obviously, yeah.
Yeah, as advertised. So far in this one, Chloe Crace and Amber Stevens have really shocked me. There's Amber Stevens with another rebound, Coach.
I'm telling you, she's got 10 rebounds in a 10-minute segment.
Yes.
And then this little girl here can play a little bit. She's a bucket.
Yeah, that's the Casey Compton
And
out
she's
of
got
Oak Hill.
10 points.
Wow.
Here comes Crace.
Now, who's the little girl, Darryl, after her on the black? Number
Jessica
50.
Johnson.
Where's she from?
It doesn't say. She was a right-in. That was Pente on that basket.
She don't look very old, does she?
No, but she's played well. She's held
she
her own.
has. Look here, nice little hole.
Yeah.
Should have been a foul.
Amber Stevens gets it to Pente. Pente in the open floor. Pente dangerous here. And
Amber Stevens made her free throws. If she had made her free throws, she'd be working on a double-double in this game.
I agree.
That's impressive. 10-minute segment
yes,
on a running clock.
Yeah, I would say she probably got 12 to 15 rebounds.
Nice take.
Yeah, nice pass. I do not know who that is in black. If anybody knows who that is, let me know. That is not Dagan Oliver, right?
No, it's not. And, the black, they got two girls looks very young.
This one shooting the number 50 as well.
Yes. Nice form.
4 of the 5 girls on the black team have scored. That's pretty impressive in a game like this.
Oh, yeah, that's the way. I mean, if they're playing right, that's the way it should be.
That's how it should be.
That's how it should be. You're right. That's it.
That's how the boys was last year, I thought.
They shared the ball really well, the
They
boys
did.
and, it gave a chance for everybody to shine.
And, 4 of the girls on the green team scored as well, though.
Well, that's good. Nice rebound, Martin.
Yeah, Kinley Martin.
Listen, guys, I got to go against her. We've been going against her 3 times this year, and she's tough.
Yeah, Corey Thacker's done a good job with her, developing her.
Yes, she's got the right footwork. I mean, she's smooth inside. And that's every coach's dream to have a girl inside.
There she is.
Well, I tell you, I would credit the little number 50 with a pass there, though, recognizing she had the girl sealed. And
I'd love to know what age is she? Does it show?
It doesn't show.
Who?
Number 50.
Wow.
Oh, there's another three for Casey Compton.
What'd she end up with, Coach?
13 points.
Wow.
And Casey Compton going to be our player of the game in this one. So as we see, looks like it's going to be the blue and the maroon going at it here.
I think Callie's going to join the blue team this time.
Yeah.
I think that's good, too. I probably won't be able to keep up the points on this one because half of them ain't wearing numbers, but.
Well, we know McCoy, we know Warren, we know Candace Spalding in the white.
Now, is this this little girl here? She's different than the 50 it was just out there? Okay.
Yeah, that's number 4 in blue. No, that's Jessa Johnson.
Yeah, that's who was in the black, too.
I bet.
Okay.
But I
Jessa?
bet, yeah, they've had her on 2 teams. No, Jessica.
I bet they're twins, maybe.
Yeah,
Jessa and Jessica. Well, maybe, I don't know.
Somebody's going to guard Jalea this game.
Yeah, there's Callie McCoy. Well, if somebody guards Jalea, it's going to leave Callie McCoy for some open looks. And now this blue team, now I don't understand what they're doing because Micah Adams was on it.
Maybe they're just trying to switch it up there. I'll get more competitive games. I'm not sure. Adams has already played 2 or 3 games. Her and Warren both.
Yes.
No,
This will be Warren's 3rd game.
Yeah. McCoy, straightaway 3 off the mark.
Yep, she got to hit those.
Yep. And there you go, Casey Compton getting it up to, who's number 7 here for Maroon? That is going to be Carly Johnson out of Crum. Warren stops, pops, and cannot drop as Johnson grabs the rebound.
Nice look up. Oh, Jalea would have been looking. She
Yep.
got a steal. little surprised, Darryl. Jalea never got no offers, you know, bigger offers.
Well, the honestly though, I mean, I'll speak frankly. You know, I mean, you know, Jalea was a different player her second half of her senior season than she was before. You know, I mean, like.
There's Callie with the 3.
You know, I mean, I could see, you know, why teams waited to get on her till that late, because Jalea was always good, but, you know, there was a little bit there left to desire. And
well, she played, what was it, Lakin Williams for a year or
yeah,
so?
She played alongside Lakin.
Right.
But when Jalea, she had a good finish to her junior season and a
great senior season, yeah. When she got by her, when she came to Belford, you know, out of that shadow, she shined a little more, you know what I mean?
Yeah, and listen, credit Clifton Williams for getting on her, because she's a girl that you could see starting ground up on the JV team, like she said, with the JV scholarship, and one day you might be able to see her in the transfer portal playing at a higher level.
Well, that's what me and her talked about when I ran into her. Darryl, was that exact same thing. You know, she got her foot in the door. Now it's just going to be her work, you know what I mean? What she wants to make out of it.
Yeah. You know, and she will really flourish under Clifton Williams under a more disciplined system. There's Spalding with some smothering defense.
Good defense.
Yeah. Great job by Candace Spalding, Martin County product. Runner, no good. Callie McCoy rips down the rebound. Good job by McCoy looking up floor. Stops, pops, and cannot drop there as rebound goes to Johnson, Carly Johnson, on the Maroon squad. Now, Compton, you better get up on her.
Yeah, absolutely.
Straight away. Wide
nice
left.
Rebound by the youngster.
Jessa Johnson. Again, guys, if you know.
What grade is she in? Jessa Johnson's a 2030 kid. So I would say even if it's the same kid or they're twins, they're probably 2030 kids.
Yeah.
Ninth grade. Angie Klein, let's see, Samantha Church. Number 46 on black is Emily Archer from Tulsa. She could be wrong. So 46 on the black team was Emily Archer.
Oh, nice rebound. She pulled the ball and the player with her.
That's why you rebound the ball. 2 hands to go get it. Don't wait on it.
Exactly.
Now here comes Spalding, bringing the ball up the floor here.
Jalea left open.
Now, Jalea Warren and Candace Spalding, former teammates at Martin County under Robin Newsom.
Love Robin Newsom, Darryl.
Robin's a legend.
She is. Me and her's developed friendship, man. I really like her.
Yep, one of the best.
She does a good job with those girls over there.
Guys, let us know. People from Mullins, we know we got a ton of Mullins people tuning in. Let us know the Johnson girls. Are they twins? Is it the same girl?
Nice pass. Good pass by McCoy to Warren.
Yeah. There's Compton. Working on Warren. Nice matchup out top there, Compton. Jalea Warren giving her a lot of space.
Yeah, she's saying shoot it.
Yeah. I don't know I'd be doing that, Coach. Do you?
No.
You got to respect her shot. Again, guys, we're here at the E&A Hoops Showcase here at the Williamson Fieldhouse. Year number 2, Jalea Warren stops, pops, and can't drop, rolls out.
Good hustle by the blue one.
Right now, looks like the blue team, I like the effort you're seeing from the blue squad. There's Compton.
There's what she's talking about.
Fills it up. I'm telling you, that young lady, one of the more impressive players we've seen today,
She's
Coach.
been one of the better players here for sure. I mean, you can just look. You can tell she's a powerful guard.
Yeah, I mean, look at her legs. She's got.
In a regular game, McCoy probably would have drawn the foul there.
Yeah.
But she done a good job. She does a good job.
She used her left, yeah.
Yeah, uses her body good too.
You
Gets
can tell
into players.
She's got strong upper legs.
Not a good pass there by the youngster.
When you're not real big and not real athletic,
you don't want to throw it across, exactly.
Yeah.
It needs to be on your side of the ball. But they switched it out, smart.
Do we know what grade Casey Compton is? A 2026, so it's a sophomore.
Yeah, she's a sophomore.
There's McCoy.
There's another one got hit. She's looking up here saying that, but you got to play through it.
That's something for you. You have to toe the line. Normally, I would get on to girls for looking up in the stands at their parents, but you are her coach as well. So
Yeah. She normally won't do that, but
as a coach, it's a little bit different. Finding your coach and looking up at them as nearly turned over. There.
Who's that kid right there? Darryl just had the ball.
Who should we say that was?
I said it while ago.
Ariana Mills, Capital.
Okay, I like to see Mills get that on the block and do a post move. She had a good spot on the floor.
Well, she needs to get some work in with Terry Jackson.
I agree.
I'll tell you right now, you watch Compton, McCoy, even Warren.
Okay, they are twins, Jesse and Julie.
Okay.
Nice. Compton. Nice take by Compton. So I don't know which one's Jessa and which one's Julie, but
I would say that's Jessa and the other one, the right end's Julie.
Probably.
If you watch,
listen, we knew we'd get to the bottom of it.
You watch McCoy, you watch Compton. When you're a guard, and you got to get into these bigger girls' shot blockers, get your body into them, get around them.
Absolutely.
Eurostep.
I watched your daughter a while ago. She didn't lower her shoulder, but she got her body in between the ball and the defender. If you'll go into their chest, that takes away their shot blocking ability. They can't jump no more.
Exactly right. And that's why I tell her too, Coach, whenever you're not hitting outside shots, jumpers, get to the body, get on the foul line.
That's it.
Watch one go through.
Well, you hear Steph Curry, J.J. Redick, anybody that can shoot a basketball, Ray Allen, they said even during shooting drills, when they're struggling to make shots, they go to the free throw because they know they're going to make free throws. And they see the ball go on the rim, and I guess they kind of remind that muscle memory what to do from a free throw line.
That's it. Oh.
Now, guys, there's
both these little girls are going to be good players, the Johnson girls.
Oh, I agree. Like what we're saying.
Nice pass. Nice job by Warren and McCoy again. They're playing pretty good together, ain't they, Darryl?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. They both 60.
She ain't got no eligibility left, Coach.
I know.
Shoot the ball. She's going to fire it when you're that open.
Oh, you got to be right there's a good rebound, but she got a little bit, kept that ball low. That's why you teach them. Get that ball over your head when you get that rebound. When that ball's low, them little guards will come in and grab it.
You see it swing over. There's the Capital product off the mark. Ooh, and she got hurt on the play there.
Rhea's going to slow her down now. She says, I've got the lead. Oh, good look up. Look here. Darryl, that little girl's got probably 4 rebounds this game.
Which one? Oh, yeah, Johnson.
Yeah. I'm telling you.
Love what we're seeing from her.
The smallest on the floor, I guarantee you she's got the most rebounds on the blue.
It gets deflected there.
Yep, that's just being small.
Yeah. There's a shot up at the buzzer, and that's going to end the game, and it's going to be who won that one?
The blue team.
Blue team got the dub, 9-7 over the maroon squad. Now, we're going to be here a long time. Jalea Warren says she was off her game there, said she couldn't.
Her and McCoy both was a little code that game.
Yeah. So, guys, hit that like and share button as we got orange and gray here. Let's see. The orange team, it's Jaden Pente, Greenlee Vance, Kylie DeBoard, Kamari Johnson, and Jaden Bailey. The orange team's one of the better teams I've seen here.
Yeah, they got some athletes.
Now, let's see. And then the gray.
There's Pente with a drive.
Gray team is Eva Monroe, Brooke Spalding, Addison Kahn, Taylor Wheatley, and J.C. Blair. Now, J.C. Blair, I don't see J.C. Blair out there. Or, yeah, there she is. The J.C. Blair product out of Chapmanville.
Nice hustle by the board.
Yeah. You got to play against the board a couple times.
Absolutely.
She's an elite defender.
She is.
She's a competitor.
Absolutely.
Nice job. There's Jaden Bailey, and I tell you, Jaden Bailey has been one of my biggest surprises of this tournament so far, or this showcase.
Now, which one's 38 on the gray? The big girl right here.
That's J.C. Blair out of Chapmanville.
And I like her game. I've watched her. She a junior?
She is a junior. Yep. She will be playing in the D&D Mountain Showcase.
That's good. I'm excited for that, Darryl. It's always the biggest and the best.
Still working on the Coach McCoy will be coaching one of the girls squads, working on who will be coaching the other side. Got a few in mind, but we'll finish that up here today.
Oh, look at the board. We're just talking about defense.
Yeah,
there it is.
Yeah.
Oh, just got to finish it.
Yeah. Listen.
But, hey, she chased down a rebound.
Yeah. Off the mark. Back out. The board fires the three. Again, off the mark. The board's got to make that layup.
Yes. And she'll get there. She's still young.
And there she is.
Battling.
Yeah. Making up for it. And
now she will drive you crazy as a coach, you know, on the other side. She's everywhere.
I will take any day a missed layup for 2 steals.
Mm-hmm.
Give me 2 steals and you can miss a layup.
That's right, and a rebound on top of that.
Yeah. J.C. Blair is a sophomore.
Oh, okay. I'm really impressed with her game.
Thank you, Jamie.
I'd like to see them get down there, get her on the block, and give her the ball. Oh, wide open.
Stops, pops, can't hit. Jaden Pente chases down the rebound. Here comes Pente on the break. Pente in the open floor.
Oh, I'd like to see a bounce pass there.
Well, she probably should have just shot it.
Yeah.
To be honest with you. A lot of kids, you know, I mean, like we said earlier, you know, kids don't realize how important it is to be unselfish in this event, but they also, you know, shots like that, sometimes it's best to be a little selfish.
Yes. I mean, it is a showcase, you know.
Just go ahead and shoot the easy shot. And there she is again. I'm telling you, that girl right there, Kim Davis-Smith, you know, she's going to have a couple really nice players to go with Addie Smith next year.
There she is.
Yeah, J.C. Blair right on
with
cue.
a nice finish.
Yeah, there she is. The board gets it down.
Nice take.
Yeah, nice row. There's the board with another steal. Coach McCoy, that's what, 4 steals?
Yes.
That's nice between the legs. Change of direction.
Yeah, she's had 4 steals here in the early goings, and there she is again. I'm telling you, this young lady right here, she is my surprise of the showcase so far. The Mingo Central product.
She's definitely showing out.
Was it Bailey?
3 ball.
Jaden Bailey.
Well, I like this little girl right here.
Yeah, she's highly talented there.
Oh,
they're all charged.
She
Good
don't
job.
like that call.
J.C. Blair.
Yeah, I'm with her. I didn't think it was much of a charge.
No, she was kind of sliding, but.
Yeah. But, you know, I mean, I guess credit, you know,
but most
credit
kids,
the girl
how many
trying
kids,
to take the charge.
Exactly. How many kids these days take charges?
Especially in this setting.
Now, J.C. Blair hit the game-tying shot a while ago. In the last game out, she hit a 3 from the corner to tie the game 15-all, and they didn't play overtime, Justin.
Oh, really? They don't do overtime?
No, you know, I would at least go to a sudden death.
Next basket wins.
Nice take.
You know, we're not big fans that everybody gets a trophy atmosphere, are we?
No.
Or 16 by 4, first 1 to 20, right?
Yeah, there you go.
That's the way we used to play up in the holler.
We always played 24 before.
We played 6.
That's what we played, 24 before.
Well, we played it some, but depending on how many people was there wanting to play.
There wasn't many fouls called either, though.
No. And if you did get caught, if you caught a foul, they make fun of you.
Yeah, that's the truth. We was always told, no blood, no foul.
That's it.
Guys, let us know where you're watching from, who you're rooting for, down in the comment section. We're an interactive broadcast. You got questions, comments, it don't matter what it's about. If it's about Caitlin Clark, if it's about the NCAA tournament, Larry Nerd, it don't matter. Give us some conversation pieces down and ask us questions, and we'll try to get them
I'll
ready.
say this, if the NCAA men's tournament is as good as the women's tournament and the NIT was.
Let me tell you something, man. I have to say, man, the girls outdone the boys this year.
Oh, yeah.
I agree. It's been more watched. I mean, it's but, you know.
That's number 16 again.
You had superstars playing
Kamari
this year,
Johnson.
man.
Oh, yeah. I agree, Justin.
I mean, you had Reese and Caitlin Clark.
Yeah, Angel
the
Reese,
rematch.
Caitlin Clark. And then
Paige Beckers and Caitlin. I mean, that's
Paige
get your
Becker's
popcorn
unreal.
ready. You know what I mean, man? That's good.
Did you watch
Juju Williams?
Did you watch the NIT?
Yes, I watched the
men's?
championship game.
The semifinals were unreal too. I mean, it was fun to watch the whole NIT.
I didn't watch all of it.
Here we go. We got Christy Watts says, go Greenlee Vance. She is Parker Watts' cousin. So she's anything like Parker, she's a bucket.
And don't look now, but Johnson has got 2 buckets in a row.
14-2 is the score. As I'm going to let Coach McCoy take over the camera here real quick. Nice move by Pente. Pente
Guys,
got
look
blocked.
over me on the camera. I'll do my best.
Right, here's is that the board?
Yeah, that's the board on
with
the floor
another,
again.
another steal. Well, they called it a jump ball. I think this is a wonderful event for these girls and boys.
Oh yeah, me too.
Right here in the mountains.
Oh, nice hustle.
That girl there
And
can play a
one.
little bit.
She can play.
She's a player. She's a 2027 kid, so she's what, a freshman?
Yes.
So she's just a freshman.
From Capital.
And she's got their last 6 points.
Yep. Kamari Johnson's playing well. Her and Jaden Bailey right now is playing really well for the Orange.
I think the Gray team's not figured it out yet. They struggled
they
in the
got-
last game to score. They got some good players. They just haven't figured out where to go with the basketball right now.
No, and again, you know, I feel like Blair needs to be inside getting the ball, you know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I told Darryl, I mean, and any camp you go to, it's more guard friendly because they touch the ball first, and a lot of times once you touch it, that's it.
Right, and there's what I said, just on cue. Blair went to the rim, got fouled, now she's shooting. But it took them a little too late to figure it out.
And here's Blair gets her own rebound.
Outside shot.
I think sometimes they forget that some of these girls are middle school girls. They can't make that outlet pass from one end to the other.
Hente with the drive. Johnson. There she is again, Coach.
I told Darryl the first game she struggled to put the ball in the hole, but she was getting where she needed to be to do it.
Three ball, no good. Bailey with the rebound.
Oh, they should have made that. I'd have come out of my seat.
Yeah, me too. She made her last 4 shots.
Yeah. Ended up with 8.
Well, the orange team wins that one.
Now you got red and black, it looks like.
Yeah, now we got red, pink.
Yeah, I'd say it's red versus pink, so it is.
Yeah, and Martin's in black. She's just going to be her and Jalea both. Jalea will be pink.
Yeah. And Martin's black, right?
Yeah.
And then 42, 41. And I can't see that other number.
42 is Micah Adams. Right? With pink?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
And then you got, on the pink team, you got 42 is Kylie Priest.
Okay, Kylie
43 is Addison Archer. 41 is Michaela Swan from Logan.
Okay. Jalea gets the tip, swings it out.
And then you got Kinley Martin playing with him and Jalea Warren playing with him.
Okay.
And then on the red team, who we got? Red, you got
Callie McCoy.
Audrey Prater's
Audrey
15,
Prater.
Candace Compton's 13,
Yeah.
JC Elsie 14, Danica Martin 11. And that was Martin on the basket.
Oh, loses it. Compton, oh, she had her. She still got her.
Yeah, that girl can play a little bit too. We figured that out, haven't we, Darryl McCoy?
Oh, yeah.
JC Elsie, she's a baller.
Yes,
Kiara
she is.
called that doing drills though.
See if Jalea can get her shot back
And
in this game.
I think Compton has left the building. The little girl from Oak Hill, because that is Audrey Prater right here with the ball playing in her place.
Well, Micah Adams, just got word Micah Adams left too. She had an AAU tournament.
Oh, okay.
Well, you know what? That's awesome if they came to play what they could play before they left to go play in their tournament.
Absolutely. That's, Callie, we've got to leave here too, and we've got to be in Jackson City at 6. So.
But when you commit to something,
Yeah.
you're committed to it, right?
Absolutely.
Listen, last year, let me tell you, Sal Dean was down in Georgia and Atlanta.
I remember this.
Playing with OTE and LaMelo Balls flew him out there. And he ended up, it was so important to him that he got back and played in the D&D All-Star game that Sal Dean got LaMelo Ball to book him another flight to come back at the day of. Like, he got on a plane that morning, come back, played in our All-Star game because he told me that he was going to do it.
And probably got MVP, if I'm guessing.
I think he did. Yeah, he did. He did. He was named it. Yep.
Listen, Sal's he's a good ball player.
Nice take. Yeah.
It should have been Sal should have been Player of the Year in West Virginia.
I agree.
He was the best player in West Virginia his senior year.
Yeah.
The state tournament, it wasn't even close. He was the best player down there.
It's like it is everywhere else to a degree. It's a popularity contest.
And Sal was freshly to West Virginia, but he still finished second in voting. But he should have won it. And I told him whenever when he come to me and decided to go to West Virginia, we talked about it, and I told him, I said, you go play for Brad Napper. There's 2 things going to happen. You're going to win a state title, and you'll be Player of the Year in West Virginia. And both of them nearly happened.
Yeah.
One did, but there you go. Nice I like this girl from Tulsa here. What did they say her name was?
Number 42 in pink is Archer, I think. Wait a minute, let me look. Let me rephrase that. Callie Purries.
Nice three by McCoy.
Now Emily Archer is she kin to Madison Archer? Let us know, because I know there's a lot of Artrips at Lawrence County.
She is from Lawrence County. Archer is.
Well, it said they said she goes or plays for Tulsa.
And one. Nice take by Jalea.
Wow.
Nice pass. Steps back.
She hit a couple of those in that first little round.
Now, number 43 for pink. Who is that? Where's my roster go?
43 for pink is Madison. That's Madison Archer.
Okay, that's Madison Archer.
Okay.
So, and they got Tulsa on here. Now, let us know. Oh, nice stop pop by Callie McCoy, Phelps product. Now, looks like, are they doing interviews? It looks like they might be doing interviews over there.
Yeah, I saw an action team something.
It's the first one I've seen over there.
I've seen a team sports action or something like that. Maybe they're doing interviews, taking individual pictures, something.
They got camera guys down on the baselines.
Yeah, that's Wes Wilson, one of them, but he does a great job with still photography here.
Look at Elsie
nice
again.
Shot.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
Her McCoy's lit it up this game.
Listen, Coach McCoy, that Elsie girl, that's a girl that needs to see in a Phelps uniform one day.
Absolutely.
There goes Swan.
That would be nice.
Somebody just hit a three, I think. I'm not sure who it was. Was it a two? Who was it, Justin? Did you see?
It was number 41.
I think Miss Brianna Deskins for bringing us some refreshments up here.
Her right here. It was her.
Okay.
Swan.
Compton with the rebound. McCoy with another nice takedown on this MY go. Nice catch, finish. She can play. Elsie and McCoy and Elsie have combined for 15 this segment.
Wow. And you see Audrey Prater out there.
She's hustling. Good rebound by Prater.
I told Darryl she might be the fastest girl on the 15th region. Good pass.
Yeah, Coach McCoy, you played Prestonsburg this year, didn't you?
Yes, sir.
Did you get beat by them?
Yeah, we got beat, but now the first game was really good. McCoy, I think Callie had 32.
Oh, wow.
But Prater, she had a good game both times we played.
She's fast on fast.
And Prater's just so good handling the ball.
If you drop 32 on that Prestonsburg defense, Brandon Kidd had them girls playing really good defense.
Oh, man, smothering. That's probably the best defense we went against all season.
Oh, I agree.
I mean, it was always a headache. I mean, but, you know, she went 30 or 32 the first game. Second game, he slowed her down a little bit, you know.
Well, I mean, that's give Brandon Kidd time to, prepare. He does a great job, as we've seen him really shock people. Got Coach of the Year in the 15th region.
Yes, I seen that. Well deserved.
Yeah.
Well, they're late. They made a big time run. They win the district and the region?
No.
Or not the region, but they won their district.
Yeah,
right?
they won the district. Yeah.
Leah Warren right back to her.
And made it to the regional tournament, which everybody made it, but I'm saying they got to actually go.
Yeah. Yeah, they was a 1 seed.
Nice job by Archer. Couldn't convert.
Oh, Martin, in and out.
Yeah.
Head.
Elsie.
Look here, I like her, Darryl. She can handle too. Look here, all the way.
Nice take. Couldn't convert though. Audrey Prater with the reverse lay-in.
I think she lost her foot, maybe got bumped in the back.
Yeah, she got
there.
pushed a little.
She
but
moves good, though, to have good size.
Don't be a Prater hater. There you go. Nice shot up by Swan.
No haterade. So she's a junior LCS.
say what you're at Prater, how quick.
Junior.
Always eyes up.
And she's from where? St. Albans?
St. Albans, yeah.
Chastity Stacy says Emily Madison and Michaela Archer are all sisters and can play Emily at Tulsa. The other two still at LC. Okay,
Stop, pop, drop by Jalea.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to figure out, Chastity. I appreciate you clearing that up. Emily, we're very familiar with her with Madison and the Lawrence County girls. Tulsa, we don't get to see Tulsa much. We would love to see them a lot more than what we do. Hopefully, that changes in the future.
Good job on the boards by the red team.
Dan Deal says, watching from Ackerville, West Virginia, Logan County, said, proud grandparent of Emily and Riley Deal.
Good take.
Yeah.
Swan.
Tie ball game,
Tie
guys,
ball
just
game.
like that. We're back, tied.
Yep.
19.
Now, this is where, if you're Audrey Prater, you got two great scorers around you here. You know, you got to find, a way. And if you're Callie McCoy, you got to get open,
Now go rebound.
Yeah, right there. See,
you got to go get that
stood
board.
and watched, yeah.
I know this is not a situation where you're trying to really win, lose. You're always trying to win in my book.
Right.
Yeah,
Watch this. This girl right here is trying to win. Watch
Yes,
this.
she is.
Good pass.
Nice. Look.
At the buzzer, Kinley Martin hits the buzzer beater and gives the black team a 21-19 victory there. Jalea Warren came alive, shot a lot better.
Made the right decision at the end, Darryl.
Yeah, Corey Thacker somewhere is smiling.
Martin had 8, Warren had 5, and Swan had 6 in that little segment. No, Swan had 5.
Yeah,
What we have on the red team.
Kelly had 7, Elsie had 6, and then 2 and 2 for 13 and 15. Audrey Prater had 2, and then that 15 had 2.
And you see, I disagree with Coach. I rarely disagree with Coach May, but I disagree there. You can guarantee all these girls want to win.
Well, I'm not. I didn't mean it like it came out. I mean you're not drawing up plays, or you're not over there game planning. I'm just saying no.
Well, I tell you, if you ain't, you're not doing it right.
They don't. Well, I agree, Darryl.
Yeah.
You know me.
Oh yeah.
I mean, you're going out there flipping a pop bottle. I want to make it stand up more than you.
That's it.
I get what you're saying.
That Pente guys on green?
Yeah, Pente with the 3 there. It's a situation, like right there. I get what you say, and you could see from the red team, like the red team didn't want it as bad as the black team.
No, not at the end. You could see it.
Yeah, I mean,
you got to go for rebounds. You got to want it.
Shot went up.
Everybody's
should have
got to
went.
crash.
That's it. Everybody's got to crash the boards, because that's your last shot.
That's your last. I know you're tired, but
that's it. Yeah, you crash the boards, and
get
guess
an easy
what?
layup.
The 2 girls that wanted it more, and Martin and Warren, busted their tail up the floor and got an easy layup to win the game.
Yeah, Martin was a rim running, and that's what got it.
Well, the point I was getting at, though, is that's a horrible shot and way too early if you're really trying to win the game.
Oh, yeah, I agree there. Yeah.
She should have waited till about 5.
Right.
Yeah. 8 made her move. Look here, Pente driving.
Pente's slithery. She gets in small spaces and finishes from hard angles.
Who we got here, 27?
She's good. Her name is Kiki Dean from Hamilton Township. And as far as me and Darryl can tell, that's somewhere in Indiana.
Yeah.
Okay.
She
got good feet.
She got real good feet.
Nice, yeah.
Now, Coach McCoy there, you was talking at the end. I always, if it's a tied ball game, I'm taking a shot at 3. Give you a chance for a tip in.
I agree, but I was talking, I think you need to start with your move at 8.
I agree.
Start the offense, you know what I'm saying?
I agree 100%.
Yeah.
Get a shot on the rim at 3. It gives you a chance to get an offensive putback and limits their chance to get it down the floor.
That's it.
Exactly.
You're going to get the last shot on go. kicks it out. Shot left short.
But again, Coach May can probably tell you, I've coached a lot, and then girls, you can tell them, hey, we're going to go at 8, they'll go at 15.
That's it, yeah.
Then everybody's looking at the coach saying, why'd you go so early?
You got to have a patience of Joe to coach girls. I've raised 2 girls, and yeah.
It's a lot different, boys.
Girls take everything really, really literal. They don't. I mean, like boys, you say if that ain't there, if this ain't there. Girls, you can't do that. They're going to run the offense just the way you said it.
Yeah. Megan McCoy should have got the foul there. She's a.
They're not calling a whole lot. It's got to be.
Megan McCoy's from man. A lot of McCoy's in the man area.
Yeah, we played them a couple years ago. I'd like to get them back this year.
Wow.
That beautiful take by Dean.
Scoop shot.
Yeah, here comes Pente back the other way. Nice Floyd County backcourt with Pente and Crace. Crace kicks it back to Pente.
Nice spin move.
Dumps it over, and there's the rebounding machine, Coach. That's Stevens, Amber Stevens.
She had a bunch of them that first game she played.
Yeah, I like her game.
McCoy brings ball to the floor here.
You got Duncan out here too. She's going to be a tough one in the years to come.
Oh yeah, Cam Duncan. She going to be a star. Cam Duncan will be if she continues to put the work in.
Absolutely,
she can be a superstar.
Oh!
Citizens bank shot. Who was that?
Number 32 for Green, and that is Riley Deal out of man middle with a big time stop, pop, drop 3.
Well, Riley Deal's grandparents are tuning in, so guarantee you that they're happy grandparents right now.
That was nice.
And y'all talk about Cam Duncan like she's not already good. I mean, she might be in
she's
6th
good.
grade.
She's great to be her age.
Well, she is a really good ball player right now. She can be a superstar if she puts the work in.
She's unreal to be a 6th grader.
Yeah. Now we've seen a lot. That 6th grade class is loaded. The little girl from Belfry, which I think she might be a 7th grader.
I know you're talking about.
Yeah, the Cogrove.
Cogrove. Molly Cogrove.
Yeah. She
was 6th grade.
Yeah.
She'll be 7th next year.
As far as girls that played middle school, she might have been the best girl I've seen that played middle school. Now, you had a lot of 8th graders like Carly Stanley, Macy Maynard, Reagan Lafferty, that didn't play middle school.
E-step.
Yeah.
But, yeah, Cogrove is really good.
Now, again, guys, make sure April 20th, 21st, D&D Sports Network Mountain Showcase. We have it every year, Hillbilly Days weekend. This year, we have added the 14th region and West Virginia, so it's even harder of a roster to make this year. So make sure you guys, if you want a great weekend of basketball, come out. We got 6th, 7th, 8th grade boys, a middle school girls game on Saturday. And then on Sunday, we have 9, 10, 11, and 12 boys. And then we have a upperclassmen and underclassmen girls game. Chloe Crace netting the 15-footer.
Boys, I would take a Amber Stevens on my team any day of the week.
Oh, yeah.
She's an absolute workhorse.
Well, you got to start with players like that if you're building a team.
I mean, she blocks shots, she dives on the floor, she rebounds, does all the dirty work. And I've seen her kick about 4 out this game alone.
And they said go Riley, number 32, Riley Deal.
Hey, Riley made a heck of a shot.
That was a Logan Bacon Trust.
She's a middle school kid, too.
There's Deal with the steal.
Spins, fires.
She says, I got a quick trigger. She seen one go in. She's going to shoot.
But going back,
5
Darryl,
more.
Going back talking about the D&D tournament, man, All-Star thing, that's when you guys first did that, man, it was it's got bigger and bigger every year, you know, and
it's the biggest, most prestigious event of its kind.
Absolutely.
You know, I talked to a college president and AD and a Division I AD, and he said it's the biggest event that he's seen in the mountains in the last decade. He said there's nothing compares to it. And when you look at the coaches that we got this year,
And
I
the
mean,
players,
yeah,
I mean, it ain't, and you've got a lot of areas coming to play. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It ain't just like it used to be. You know, when you first started, it's
it's not just the 15th region's
no,
finest
man.
now.
It's if you make this list, you've earned it. You know what I mean?
That's it. And
Duncan for 3.
Do you really remember any kind of event of its kind around here ever?
No.
No.
They used to have the Kiwanis game.
Yeah.
But it wasn't nothing. I mean, it was just like
Yeah,
kids super close.
Yeah, the Kentucky versus West Virginia.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, the Kiwanis Bowl, like they did in football. But it wasn't.
Hatfield McCoy.
Yeah, but it's the D&D Mountain Showcase is by far. I mean, you take in the girls' game, we got Kristen Gore, who's coaching the other girls. Coach Gore.
Can't remember.
Or
Brandon Kidd.
no, no, Jim Hicks.
Oh yeah, Jim Hicks is. I seen that. Yeah.
We got Coach Hicks and Coach Gore coaching the senior game. We have Coach McCoy. Nice move, Chloe Crace. $1 million move with $1 billion finish. Then in the underclass, the junior game, we got in the boys, we got Matthew Perry versus Coach Honeycutt. So Breathitt versus Bath. Then in the sophomore game, we got Casey Huff. Trying to think who Casey Huff. Oh, Brian Stacy.
Yeah, Brian Stacy.
Yeah.
Well, it says it all. When you can do it by class and don't have to do just a high school and a middle. Wow, what a take.
Yeah.
Wow, didn't see that coming.
No.
Well, we had to do it like that this year, where it was where we had to change it to be a showcase for the West Virginia kids.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I remember a while back we was talking about it. You couldn't get the West Virginia kids over.
There's a rule that they can't play in all-star games.
Okay.
So it's a dumb rule, but we've had to change it up, and now it's the Mountain Showcase. But it's going to be the biggest and best event yet that we've put on.
Yeah.
Here comes Cam Duncan. 14-9 is the score. Duncan. Nice take.
Nice.
Man, she's just so strong and explosive to be a sixth grader.
She's sixth or seventh?
Seventh. You're right. My bad.
Candace Steele said, can't wait for the showcase. Kenley is so excited. Yes, Kenley Steele, guys.
29.
From Logan. You'll be really surprised when you get to see that young lady compete in the underclassmen game. Chastity Stacy said she is excited for that game. Said D&D doing so much for our mountain kiddos. Listen, Michaela Stacy from Wayne, I cannot wait to see her compete in it. It's going to be a really fun game. You got the best of the best competing in it. Amber Stevens had it knocked away.
I tell you, Darryl, I got to watch that Wayne team you was talking about, such high praise. Man, wouldn't it have been nice to see them Pikeville showed off.
That's what we was talking
I
to
would
Kier
love
about.
to have seen that, you know.
That should have happened for charity.
Yes, I agree. That would have been so much fun to watch. Who would you take, Darryl?
Me?
On the spot.
I'm going to go ahead and say if it was me and I had to take a team, I'd probably have to go with Pikeville.
Well, it's hard to bet against Trinity Road and Kiara Thornsbury.
Yeah, Kiara Thornsbury is a different,
and Kristen
different type player.
is playing at center. So
yeah, really.
And Tice, man, Riley Tice is a dog.
But I personally,
it would have been fun to watch.
Would have went with Wayne. And
you've told me that before. We've bickered back and forth.
Only reason that I think that J.C. Salmons would have been like guard play to normally dominate a game like that, but you're talking Wayne's guards are 6'6", you know, and then J.C. Salmons. They wouldn't have been able to take and pick her pocket and pressure her. You know, I mean, she's
right. I agree
PG.
with what you're saying, but man, you got two Division I front court. I mean, back court.
Well, I'm not saying that I would have been right. I'm just saying if I'd have put my money, it would have been hard to be to get Twain.
Yeah.
And then
again, that's why we say, you know, that would have just been fun for the public, for everybody to watch.
And, you know, they're still, both of them are going to be good next year. You know, I hope Coach Orem reaches out and they can make that game happen.
Yeah, that would be nice. You know, I think.
You know,
I feel Pikeville will drop some. You know, because they're losing. I mean, you lose what is it, 2 Division I players or 3?
Lose 3 college players, and then Riley Tice.
Riley Tice is, man, I mean, she's a Dennis Rodman. I mean, she does everything.
But if their girls go to work like they should, Pikeville will still be the front runner in the region. I mean, you talk Sophie Woods, Kylie Alvin, Shyla Kidd, you talk the Compton sisters, Ava Rogers, and then if Kat Walters decides to come back out and play, then then that makes them really good.
Yeah, man, I'd love to see Kat Walters back on the floor. I love that girl, man. She's such a special talent in a lot of sports.
Boys, I just say right now, Mullins Middle School might be good. I've not seen them play,
good.
but
they're going to be good.
I mean, you got 50 that plays for them, the twin that plays for them. 47 on this team is a 20-30 kid from Mullins. Her name is Cameron Akers. I mean, I'd say they're loaded.
Chastity Stacy says that she's going to take Wayne, but she said, man, that Pikeville team is great.
I agree. They're both great.
I never got to see Wayne play any, but I tell you right now, I know Pikeville's had 3 of the best girl guards in the mountains, period.
Yeah.
So, and that's hard to, when you got good guard play that can control tempo and control the basketball game the way
could you imagine
Trinity Road did?
Could you imagine if Sparks would have stayed at Pikeville?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Sparks wouldn't have been the player she was, I don't think, if she would have stayed there. There's a shot wide right there. It's going to give it back to the black team, and right now they're sitting on a 5-0 lead. And, guys, if you ain't seen this young lady here, Casey Compton.
She is a bucket.
If she shoots a long 3.
Making us look like we know what we're talking about, right?
Yeah.
Man down. You know, this is where Audrey Prater's got to step her game up. You know, I'm wanting to see Audrey Prater take over.
Me too. I tell you, Audrey is such a good point guard. And if you notice her, Darryl, she could take shots, but she tries to get everybody involved. And on this showcase, I'm like you, she's showcase a little bit of shooting. You know what I mean?
She's a 100% pass first kid.
She's 100% a good
pass first kid.
Oh, yeah, I agree.
But I'll tell you right now, the little Compton girl from Oak Hill, the only knock that I could see to her game is she needs to work on her left hand because she's explosive, she's fast, but she don't like to go left very far.
Right.
Well,
good entry.
But
here's why I like Martin, man. She's tough. She gets that ball inside.
Yeah.
Patience.
Kinley Martin.
But you can tell, Darryl, they're all starting to wear down.
Oh, yeah.
Nice take.
There she is.
Yeah. Off the glass. And that's what, especially as you just mentioned, they're starting to wear down. So this is where Audrey Prater needs to take over.
Absolutely. Watch her. She can still run. Look here. She's already caught the ball.
Nice steal. And finished. Who was that?
I couldn't see the number.
25, yellow.
25 in yellow is Brooke Spalding.
Yeah, Brooke Spalding from Tug Valley. Like what we're seeing from her. I think that's 25, right?
Yeah, it's 25.
Yeah, it is.
There's Prater. Back over to Spalding.
Good look.
Yeah.
That's just youth right there, rushing that.
Well, I think
got to finish at
Porter. What grade she in?
Riley Porter.
Yeah, I think that's who it is. 24, right?
Yeah.
She's a 27 kid, so she's just a freshman.
She's young.
Look here. Oh, I thought she made that.
Listen, these Johnson girls.
Look here, Audrey Prater again. Head up, makes the right pass.
Look at Johnson getting back, playing defense, affecting the shot.
I'm telling you, Darryl, I'm so impressed with those Johnson girls.
I am too.
To be so young, yeah. They're 20, 30 kids, so what's that make them, 6th graders?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because 28 is 8th.
I mean, to be honest, if you can come out here and just compete at that age against, they got to be a little bit intimidated looking at kids like Martin and Porter and,
oh, Lord, yeah.
I mean, Spalding here with the ball. I mean,
Spalding gets it to Spalding. Got 2 Spalding girls.
Spalding with the
Martin. Nasty block. Kinley Martin says, not on my watch. Porter.
If I ever would have got a block like that, I'd have had to give them the Zoe finger, boys. I don't think I ever did, but, if I would have.
Guys, let us know where you're watching from, who you're rooting for in the comment section below. You're watching the Mountain's #1 source for sporting news, the D&D Sports Network. Coach May, Coach Justin McCoy. Audrey Prater with the flying floater.
Watch her with that smile. That's what we like to see.
She
having fun.
Looks like Superfly Jimmy Snuka there, flying through the air. Kinley Martin
out.
Off the mark. Spalding controls the rebound. Now, all of a sudden, you got a 4-point ball game here. And, you know, this again, get it to Audrey Prater and let Audrey Prater dictate what happens here.
Well, that's what happens. You get in these showcases, you get more than one point guard on the floor, too,
Yeah,
a lot of times.
Yeah.
There's Spalding off the mark.
Oh, Martin tipped that, but nice center grab that two-hand.
Well, and I'll tell you,
Tell them, Coach McCoy, when you go to rebound the basketball, attack it with both hands.
Two hands,
Attack it with both hands. Attack the ball.
Girls at home listening, that's exactly what you got to do. It's like she did right there, two hands. Spalding brings it down. Prater. There's Prater again. Nice
move.
drive.
He's off the mark there, a little flat on the shot.
Eyes up.
Good luck. Stop, let it fly by. Who was that, 46? We don't even know who that is still, do we?
Who?
46.
For who?
Black.
46? No.
They got him as Dagan Oliver.
That is not Dagan Oliver. No.
Spalding, some pressure D. I tell you, on the yellow team, Spalding and Prater don't get tired.
No.
The rest of them a little tired, but they don't look like they
listen, not getting tired won Lyon County a state championship this year in Kentucky.
Absolutely. We was all down there to witness that.
Yep.
And we talked about it.
Look here, Prater, 3-ball. Them legs ain't tired.
And they talk about Travis Perry, but none of those kids got tired, and every one of them looked like they were just chiseled out of stone, every kid on that team.
And, you know, I got to talk to them. You know, they do a lot of CrossFit.
Yeah.
That's their main workout.
Well, you know what? A guy told me that they had an old Army guy came in during the summers and even during the season and worked them out, and that's what they done CrossFit with him. And
that's what Travis was saying. And I tell you, man, did we not get to see, I think, the best player in it, Trent Noah.
Yeah, oh, he is so fun to watch.
That kid was unreal.
So fun to watch.
My little girl still loves him. She talks about him all the time.
Nah, he can flat play.
That was her favorite person down there.
And right there's an example of Prater going 100 mile an hour. Everybody else is over here in the slow lane looking to find somewhere to take a break.
Oh, yeah. You can see, I mean, you look, Spalding around, look at her. She's picking her up down in the defense.
If you know who 46 for the black team is there, please let us know.
There she is.
Just a little bit off. She don't look real tired either. But look here.
Watch here. I mean, look at her. I mean, she's
just a little too high on that one.
A little too high, but
11-2. They need a stop here.
2, 4. I missed a point on the yellow team somewhere. Martin.
Can't leave her.
The last two's come up a little bit short. Maybe her legs are going dead. Well, I mean, this is
but watch here. Here comes no dead legs with her.
No.
And
again, guys,
and
made
got
the right
it to fall.
Basketball play.
Who was that with the bucket?
That was 23, and that is Emily Deal.
Now, guys, they was down 10-0 and come back and went on a 13-2 run.
It's impressive.
Yeah, went on a 13-2 run here, and really it started with their defense.
Yeah. Well, like Justin said, Spalding is picking people up here in the center half court. They come across, she's bodying them up.
She's bodying them, sliding. I mean, she's down. And look here, when she gets it, I mean, her and Prater, they're running the show.
And they played well together, and I know both of them are the point guards for their team, but they played basketball together in this game.
Absolutely. Now, do we have a bonus in the last minute or no?
No.
Usually they do, anything under a minute, but I guess not here.
Yeah,
I think
it may stay on schedule.
Well, I think it makes for a more interesting game if you go to a true 1-on-1 at under a minute.
Nice
Good
pass.
Nice job in it.
And that's going to be your ball game.
Yeah, and
the yellow came back.
And the black team didn't even push the ball at the floor. You know,
They got tired, Darryl.
Yeah, I mean, with Compton, there's no way I'm not trying to finish.
No, me either. But you can see these girls out here, man, this has been a good thing for them. You know, they've all played, what, 2 or 3 games, maybe some 4.
Yeah.
Here comes McCoy and Warren back out for, I know it's McCoy's 4th. I think it might be Warren's 5th game.
Warren should play 6 games by the end.
Okay. Yeah, this might be her 6th game right here.
Yeah, let's see, what time is it? 1:05. I'd say they still got 2-3 games left, the girls.
What numbers we got out there? 1, then McCoy and Warren. 1, McCoy, Warren.
Johnson.
I'm
50,
I'm just looking for the numbers.
Or
Yeah, Johnson is
no.
This
4
Johnson
or
is
3.
4.
4.
And then
Great team, you got 40.
1, 2, 3.
I got the great team.
Okay,
You
so
got
you just
Jalea.
got Jalea, Callie, number 1.
And number 4, and they're
then
waiting on
that
one
little-
more.
that
They're
little
going to put
Johnson.
another one on there.
Yeah.
Now, West Johnson is that small one right there, Darryl. Is that
Jessa.
Jessa?
Yeah.
Okay.
Now you're bringing, I think Charlize Compton is going to wear number 5 here.
She'll be blue.
Yeah, on blue. So
Yeah.
Charlize is a girl that gets up and down the floor. She's got a lot of her cardio is on a different level. We'll see if as these girls start getting tired, if you don't see Charlize start to shine a little bit more.
You were talking about doing that CrossFit. Justin, Seth Uten, that coaches at Tug Valley, used to do CrossFit with kids at Lenore. And it was amazing how much improvement some of those kids went through in a 3-4 month period.
Yeah, really. And I just got word, Jalea, this is her 5th game. This is McCoy's 4th, so.
We got 2 D&D Sports fans there.
Huge fans.
Yeah, on their tablets there.
Yeah, show them all. Look up, girls.
Wait.
Wave at the camera.
There you go.
And that is Kelly McCoy's little sister who says,
Yes.
I will be better.
Yeah, Coach asked her early on. She didn't hesitate, did she?
Not one bit. That was funny.
Nice take.
That's number 40. That is Addison Collin. That's another 20-30
I was going to
kids
say,
from Mullins
I could
Middle
tell.
School.
I could tell, man.
My
she
gosh, they're loaded, Darryl McCoy.
They're
all 20-30 kids, though. They're all 6s. I mean, they're together.
I'm trying to think. I know Logan Newsom used to coach them, but I think he quit in the middle of the season. I could be wrong. Somebody let us know. But they, I think that Mullins team, I mean, it just credit Logan Newsom because, you know, I think he may have gave up the job in the middle of the season, but he's the reason why this team is as good as what they are. And they got a
Logan
little.
Newsom is not coaching?
I don't think. I think he quit in the middle of the season, if I'm not mistaken. Somebody let us know.
I don't think he did. I may be wrong, but I don't think he did.
Some Mullins parents, let us know. Logan used to work for us, but I can't remember if he did or he didn't.
So you at least go. You've got 4 20-30 Mullins girls here playing in this today.
Wow.
Just to get them out of the house and in a gym, all of them, that's a feat in itself.
And I tell you, there's a girl, I don't know whether she goes to Mullins or whether she goes to Johns Creek now, but one of the best young talents around is a young lady from Johns Creek, Gracie Ratliff.
Yes.
She's going to be a star at Pike Central.
Jalea still got a little pep in
And she does. Well, you can tell she's been working on her game big time.
Oh, yeah. She's getting ready for the next level. You know, they've got to go all out.
Well, if I'm not mistaken, I think she's went out and worked with Terry Jackson, too.
She has a couple times.
Yeah.
Look here.
You know, and that's something I'd highly recommend Coach McCoy you do.
Oh, I've already talked to him.
Yeah.
It's going to happen.
Kicks it over. McCoy left that in a little short.
I actually had her a session lined up with her and Kiara together in Thornsbury, and she had softball pitchers, so we had to cancel.
Good pass.
Off the mark, Jalea Warren with the rebound. Oh, nice pass over to McCoy. McCoy off the glass, ain't good.
Now that's what you like to see, hustle down the floor.
Yeah, Warren and McCoy both, they played good together here today.
Well, that's one thing I've noticed about Warren, Compton, Prater. If you'll run the floor, they'll get you looks too.
Absolutely.
They'll kick it up.
Look here.
Yeah.
You know that is. That's Spalding back out again.
Yeah.
That's the one. Hey, she don't get
She's-
tired.
I know.
I'm telling you, watch her. She'll pick you up. Look here. Look here.
She's playing on her Fitbit to see how many miles she gets in today.
I mean, she ran all the way past.
She was out of Tuck Valley there looking like Audrey Evans.
Yeah, she's.
They wasn't but one Audrey Evans, son. That girl was.
She could defend.
She sure could. Darryl, I agree.
Still one of my favorites. There, kicks it out. There she is. Spalding wide open. Says, leave me open. I'm going to take it. There's J.C. Blair.
And J.C. just rebounding it, throwing it back out, getting people shots, nonchalant.
Yeah. Dominating the glass.
Who's 37 right there? She looks young, too. Just scored.
Yeah.
37 on the gray. It's Taylor Wheatley, Man High School, 2026.
Oh, well, she's sophomore. I figured she looked a lot younger.
You know, and that man team, they've just been playing again for about 2 years. You know, I had my cousin won.
Nice rebound by McCoy off the miss by Warren.
And the putback. But Micah and Christy McCoy, my little cousins, two of the best to play in the man. And then the man basketball team went away for a few years. They didn't have a team.
No, they didn't.
So
I think it's only been back for what?
2 years.
Yeah.
Big shot. Who's that? 26 on gray. That is Megan McCoy from Man High School.
A lot of McCoys in the house.
Oh, no.
Yeah,
That's great. That was 36. That's Eva Monroe from Mingo Central. My bad.
This ain't Hatfield country.
No. We took over.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you come back the other way. Monroe. 5-4. Got a close game here with 3:04 to go.
Again, there's that not getting tired, running that floor. Jalea's smiling. She knows, hey, I let her go.
Don't forget, guys, at 4 o'clock, we will, or not 4, at 2 o'clock, Thursday showcase is the first half, as always, ladies first. And Charlie's Gunther with the rebound.
Chases it down.
Yeah, Blair. Got to get out and get a hand up there.
I think.
Jalea, look here, that's a good save.
Yeah, Warren.
They're not going to give you that. Watch her look. Mike's like, nope, not here.
J.C. Blair.
McCoy looked like she was trying to aim at when she
Yeah,
missed two in a row, and instead of just letting it go, she tried to aim it.
Nice take.
A really nice take by Monroe there.
You just got to keep shooting it. Shoot or shoot.
That's it.
Next one to go in.
Well, I mean, she did. You could see her put the ball. She tried to aim at one and make sure.
She should have faked that and went to the rim.
Sometimes, though, when you miss a couple, you got to try to make sure everything's just right, and it usually don't work out.
No.
Better off just to let it go.
You get the don't forget, guys, you get the boys up next. As I see, is that Ashton Davis over there across from us? I think it is.
Darryl McCoy, I can't see it for
Or
it.
no, I thought I seen him over there somewhere. But
That guy kind of looks like Ashton.
he got up. No, that wasn't the one I was. Ashton got up, I'm not sure it was Ashton, but it's somebody that looked like him over there.
McCoy makes the free throw. They cut it to 3.
McCoy's got all 6 of the blue team's points right now.
Jalea's picking up full court.
Yeah, but that don't do you no good to pick up full court and then walk back.
Right.
I mean, if you're going to pick them up, get back down there and play defense.
Look at Blair with a nice take.
And J.C. Blair playing outstanding here today.
Look here.
Logo.
Oh.
No good. You know, and that right there, you know, listen. I sure hope, as much as I love watching Caitlin Clark, I hope she don't do to the
what Steph. I agree. What Curry did to the men.
Yeah, I mean, so many girls. Like, listen, don't shoot a volleyball line 3-pointer when you got 10 foot in front of you.
Just cause you can.
Yeah.
Just cause exactly. I mean, those type of players wanting to come around.
Yeah.
Once in a lifetime.
Yes, I mean.
There's only one Steph Curry.
And there's only one Caitlin Clark.
Yep.
They've been a lot trying to imitate Steph, but nobody's done it yet.
No.
No. Closest thing to Steph is his splash brother, Clay.
Yep.
Yeah. I don't know about that, but maybe Trey Young.
Yeah,
he's a watered down version.
Clay can fill it up.
He can't. I'm talking about off the dribble, shooting off the move.
Yeah.
The way he catches and shoots.
Yeah, I agree.
But, you know, Steph Curry says if he wanted a kid to teach a kid perfect form to shoot, he will make him watch Klay Thompson shoot the basketball.
Yeah.
Yes, Clay's got the perfect form.
He does. I mean,
Klay Thompson or Darryl McCoy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you watch guys like Klay Thompson, though. He's got such a limit of motion. It just
there's Compton.
No waste of movements.
Blues code. They can't hit nothing right now. They've had several chances.
You're going to draw the foul.
She looks at Garrett and says, thanks.
Yep. She got bailed out. That's what she said. She said, where was the foul? And Jalea arguing with him, she got the foul.
I know.
And she arguing with him. She said, that was clean, coach.
Yeah, you can tell Jalea's tired.
She's spent.
She's busted. I mean, it's her 5th game.
Oh, boy, that's 50 minutes. That's a game and a half of high school. We're almost 2 full games.
Oh, Spalding with the deep shot.
Did she make it?
No.
Oh. I was looking down
6. Good job, everybody. The great team, J.C. Blair and crew, with a huge upset.
Yeah.
And listen, it was just because of hustle. That's all it was. They got out-hustled.
They're getting out. Exactly. Yep. You watch it right now, these last couple games of the girls
gonna get ugly.
It's going to get ugly, you know, because they're so tired.
Sloppy.
But hopefully this is something kids watching to push themselves, you know, get in shape.
And now they're over here begging people to play.
I know. I'm watching them down here right now. They're like, who wants to play? Who wants to play?
Anybody want to play for Yellow? You see Audrey Prater back out there.
And guess who's still out there? Look out there sitting on the floor.
Oh, yeah, Spalding.
Spalding, I'm telling you.
Oh,
she has a motor.
I told you she's got that Fitbit on to see how many miles she runs today.
She has a motor, man. She don't look like she's set out or missed a step. We got some good action here. Cammie Duncan's back out there. Spalding, Audrey Prater,
Swarm,
McCoy. Yeah, Swan's back out. She's in the black, right?
Yeah, yeah.
There we go.
Is that Cadence Compton jumping?
No, yeah.
Yeah, I thought so. So she's back out there. That's good.
Who is it?
Cadence Compton.
She's with purple now.
Okay, yeah, number 29.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good. Watch here, guys. It's Track Star.
Yeah, there she
is. That's her game.
Yeah.
She can run.
Well, I'll tell you right now, she made another one come running Spalding.
Now, is that Charlize or Cadence?
That's Charlize.
Yeah, I don't think Cadence is here.
And that was Dean with a deep 3 there. I've been really impressed with her today.
There's Audrey Prater. Lost the ball. McCoy.
Oh, what a. Oh, gosh.
Listen, hey, I like McCoy here, Megan McCoy. She's all smiles after that. Said, you can't hurt me. She's a man hillbilly. Yeah. Compton, good
listen,
defense.
I'm going to tell you right now, Brooke Spalding is really, really good on the basketball.
Yep.
On the ball. One of the...
You have to hunt me down. Thanks. She played good.
Duncan, nice take. Yeah, these guys are getting wore down.
Yeah, well,
These
yeah,
girls.
they played.
I said guys, I mean girls.
Yeah.
They played what? They started
Well, most
play-
of them right now, I think this should be just about
Fourth game,
everyone's
third.
fourth or fifth game. I know Julia's played 5, McCoy's played 4.
You got to be careful, Justin, about that in today's world. You can't identify.
No, you're exactly right.
I'm just kidding.
I know that's just something we don't.
You don't see, in the old days, back in the old days, it was something that you just, it was guys and gals, and today, some people actually take offense to that.
They do. I'm telling you, it's a really thin line there, and I try to stay away from it.
And then in the mountains, good thing, we don't have to deal with it as much, but in bigger cities, I went to an AAU team where they was a parent raised a bunch of stink over it.
Oh, yeah, they will, man. I'm telling you. And that's why I try to, nowadays, I tell all my kids and players and coaches, we got to watch that,
Yeah, oh, yeah.
Because, you don't never know who you may offend,
Yeah, that's it. There's Swan.
You could be joking and.
Yeah. Swan on the take.
Oh, off her knee.
Everybody's got to say so in today's world. Everybody's got a platform.
And it's
Twitter, social media.
And listen, it's on everything.
It's everywhere.
It's on different subjects. I mean,
race, subjects,
everything.
Listen, they don't identify me with a Democrat if you're a Republican, and
exactly. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I mean, it's.
Everybody got a pronoun, ain't it, Darryl McCoy?
That's it.
And it's sad, some people, if Darryl's a Democrat, I'm a Republican, we
No,
shouldn't
I ain't
speak.
no Democrat.
I'm just saying, Well, guys,
I better shut up on this subject, boys.
Yeah.
I'm a full-blooded Republican.
Guys, I'm Democrat.
And
Does Tug Valley have a track team?
That's what I'm wanting to know because let me tell you something.
This little girl can move, boys.
I would, if not, or if they did and she's not on it, I would be going to her door.
Yeah.
I'd be knocking on her door, getting her on a track team.
Absolutely. I know they had one in years past, but, Tug Valley doesn't have very many kids now.
And I tell you, the fastest Tug Valley kid that I've covered, that was Jonathan Blankenship.
You got that right.
Oh, I was going to say, they should have called that. Compton went hard, got hit.
Now, I will tell you, Bryson Eli's giving him a run for his money.
There's different fast, though. There's fast and then there's quick and shifty. I think Bryson's a little more quick and shifty, but straight line fast, John can fly.
Yep.
Look here, Compton chases a rebound.
Yep. Kicks over McCoy. Stops, pops, deep drop.
Nice rebound.
Dean
up. Nice. Left hand, good. Look here, Duncan.
Yeah, Duncan.
That's how you crash the glass.
And again, as we mentioned, Cam Duncan, Justin, her daddy, was a really good football and basketball player in his day at Tug Valley. Later on, ended up becoming a MMA standout.
Yes, me and you have talked about that in the past. That's wild. I never knew that. He's actually up here sitting across from us.
Now, if he comes down here and gives me some problems, I'll have to show him the business. But
I'd say me and Coach have to help you out.
You ain't counting on me to help nobody out. Don't get me. Don't drag me.
Hey, he'll be at the concession stand down there.
He will.
You boys want a water?
Yeah, he'll be out there hollering "World Sorry" with the video camera.
Don't drag me in this mess. I'll get the camera around there on it. But.
Here comes Audrey Prater on the move. Prater kicks over to Swan. Swan back to Prater. Prater working on the Dean. Off the mark.
She got a
McCoy.
tip on that.
Nice
I'll tell you,
rebound.
Look up.
I like McCoy for man. She plays hard.
I do too.
She has no quit in her. She's not being knocked down through a round.
Hey, let me tell you something. We played man not this past season, but their first year back, and they were physical.
Well, she's got better as the games have went on.
That
Everything is impressive.
Well, that little girl there, that's her 4th point of this game.
Michaela Swan
Shot. That was pretty form.
says this is her swan song.
Piper Pack, a middle school kid from Crumbs, got 4 points in this game. A lot of these younger girls have played better. You got 3 middle school team kids on this team.
I think they got the nerves and the fear out. You know,
Yeah, they're starting to be more relaxed, have fun.
More aggressive.
Well, normally, you
Look
know,
here,
these
Friday
girls
night.
come out and you're playing against high school kids, so they're a little scared like deer in headlights.
Yeah.
Well,
Once
now,
they meet and
and they see like, okay, these girls ain't invincible. There's Dean with a nice move.
I really like Dean's game.
Justin and Darryl was talking about it a while ago.
And if you look, I mean, she's played 4 or 5 games, and I mean, she's still going hard.
That's it. Guys, we got a lot of comments coming in here. We see, let's see here.
Compton with a nice pass ahead. McCoy, oh, she should have took that one.
We see Samantha Church says she's going to be on the ground. Was that about to comment the same thing? She's prone to being on the ground. I take it they're probably talking about McCoy.
McCoy,
and
yeah.
I tell you, she hustles her tail
Yeah,
off.
she does, and she's tougher than nails. She keeps coming right back.
She said, Samantha Church said she's my sister, and if she isn't on the ground, said at least one time a game she isn't playing. Well, I tell you,
definitely can tell that.
yeah.
Justin Mendel was talking about a while ago. I said the best thing young kids can do, high school age, is get in a gym or in a park with a bunch of old men. You'll learn how to play basketball.
You better believe it. You'll definitely get tough, too.
That's it. Just play. There's
but you know, that's the thing that's dying now.
Well,
Coach.
there's no
you go
replacement.
You go around these parks now. Back when we were young,
well, you could,
you were filled up playing.
Well, right up here at West End, we would play for hours on hours right up here.
Absolutely. We had them in Freeburn Ball Court, Majestic. I mean, you had them Phelps. I mean, you had every. Now you can't. You be lucky to see a kid out playing.
But I was talking about Andrew and Elizabeth. You see them posted on Facebook. They have open runs at Lenore Gym.
I'm looking down here, Coach, at Spalding right now. She just now she looked up and she's played nonstop, and now she's saying I need a break. She's sitting down now. She's a well-deserved break for that young lady.
I don't think I don't know who they're talking about. But
what are they saying?
I know Megan McCoy is
good tape by Pente.
She might have been player of the game last game just because of her hustle. You know,
yeah.
I mean, when your team wins ball games like that, it ain't because of necessarily the girl that scored the most points. It's the girl that got you them possessions.
Absolutely. And guys, as we look, Jalea, it should be her last game. But she's tight. Hey, she'll play as long as you tell her to get out there. She'll be there.
Kicks it up court. Nice job by E-Step. Yeah, and that's the thing. You know, I don't know who the man coach is this year, but credit.
I had his name on my phone, but
credit whoever it was because they done a good job, not just with her, but with a couple of these Dill girls coming up, which I think Dylan Morris might be the coach of them.
Yeah. Even their boys went down after me and you watched won that state championship, remember?
There's a nice basket by 43. That's Madison Archer.
Was that Nick Knox over in the house?
Yes, it is. Nick the Quick.
Nick the Quick. Such a good kid,
Pente
guys.
off the mark. He is. Good putback there by Amber Stevens. Dustin E-Step says, I like these girls got huge smiles on their face enjoying this event. I think an awesome format for these girls to show out.
Absolutely, I agree. Yeah, we got boys starting to come through the doors now.
And when you take the all hustle team today, that's the thing that stood out to me is how hard these girls have hustled.
Well, I'll tell you, my all hustle team is Amber Stevens, Brooke Spalding, Prater.
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
And
nice
the-
take by Pente.
the girl from South Charleston in the orange, can't remember her name.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
Kamari Johnson.
yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
Kamari.
they've been 5 or 6, 7 girls that's really stood out as far as playing hard.
Well, if you talk just hustle, give me Amber Stevens, give me the Megan McCoy.
Spalding has to be.
Yeah, Spalding. Then probably Prater, and then
McCoy.
I thought I thought the Chloe Crace girl played well too.
Yeah, the little girl from Man.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So, we
we
said
talked about her.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
yeah, the McCoy girl.
They've been so many, they're hard to keep up with when you're trying to. You got 50 kids you're watching.
Oh, no, and I tell you, a girl definitely
Nice.
got to be mentioned in that is Jaden Bailey from Mingo Central.
Oh,
Yeah,
yes.
yeah.
Yeah, we talked
No
about
doubt.
her. She hustles and fills it up. Oh, she got hit right in the head.
And still finished it.
Garen Blankenship is the girls' coach.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the Garen took over. I credit
He
him
might
for getting the program back on its feet.
Yeah.
There's Deal with a 3, couldn't get it to go.
Guys, old Nick Knox, he should put on a pretty good show today, I feel.
Yeah,
He's in the gym still every day working.
Nick played in this event
Is
last
he going
year.
to school anywhere?
I'm thinking he may be, I think he took a visit at Alice Lloyd,
The
and we're trying to get him a visit at UPike.
Alice Lloyd, KCU, they'd all be great places for him to land.
Oh, absolutely.
There they are. Nice job getting up to E-step. E-step with the
Nice.
lay-in. Good job using her length.
Tell you right now, he steps long. And she's going to fill out the older she gets, get more physical. I like this kid, Swan from Logan.
Go Swan.
Yeah, I like her. She played well, good block.
Now, there's a girl in Kinley Martin wearing a black jersey playing in this.
Yeah,
She's played well today.
She's with the pink team.
Yeah, her and Julia both are with the pink team.
Yeah. I tell you, Darryl, I like this matchup right now inside with Martin and who's 33? What's her name?
Amber Stevens.
Amber Stevens. I like this matchup.
Amber, I'm getting a rebound. Stevens is what I'm going to start calling her.
Yeah, that's a good one to go up against for Martin. It's gonna make them both better.
And Eastep's got 6 points in this one. Playing well. Oh, nice move by one.
Julia, step back. That's her shot. Oh.
She does a good job creating separation.
She's so methodical too. I mean, she just takes her time and gets to her spots. And she's always having fun, smiling.
All right, now, she's definitely making UPike look good by handing her that offer.
No doubt.
Oh, UPike's going to get a good one. I mean, a hard worker. And I really think if Julia puts the work in and
Chloe
sets her
Crace.
head right, in 2 years she'll be playing on the varsity.
Maybe not even that long because she's a big guard. And
she just got to get in the weight room and get stronger.
And you can visually see that her ball handling and her decision making has improved dramatically in the last
absolutely.
year.
I think she's got all the talent. She just got to get quicker and stronger.
12-9 is the score here. E-step off the mark.
Dang,
Rebound back out to Crace. Crace shooting a 17-footer, no good. Crace with the rebound.
Nice bounce pass.
Yeah, good pass. Off the mark, Swan with the rebound. Here comes Swan on the move. Swan kicks it over to Warren. Warren fires it.
Got it that
Sinks
time.
it.
She says, finally.
And we got a tied ball game here, 12-all, another close one. Here comes E-step. E-step looking down low for Kinley Martin.
They probably wouldn't have fouled her, but wouldn't have called that foul. But I think if they wouldn't have fouled her, she wouldn't have probably thrown it out of bounds. I mean, these referees, give them credit. They've done a pretty good job today, keeping everything under control, going smooth, calling what needed to be called.
Takes it back out. There's Crace. Straightaway three.
Oh.
Rose out. Kinley Martin grabs the rebound. She's going to kick it out.
One more. Oh, she's trying to get it to her.
And she's going to get called.
For travel.
Yeah, good call.
Couldn't get a hold of it.
No, she had a layup for her teammate, but she couldn't get a hold of it. Here we go, guys. 30 seconds. 12-12.
Yeah. Right here.
See if they're going to wait or try to go quick.
There, maybe should have looked, got Stevens in pick and roll action there.
Kente.
Yeah. Nice floater, no good. Stevens with the rebound.
Oh, she is.
Off the mark, Stevens with another rebound. Count it!
Jalea, no. Jalea didn't try to rebound. She was just, she had it.
You got to box out, man.
And then, and Stevens just stays after it. She's done it all day.
She does. She's definitely a rebounding machine.
She is and plays hard.
Shot up.
She left the door open.
Oh, here we go. They got a chance.
We see Sean Ward bringing the entire Wesley Christian team in here. There's Ethan Farrell.
Jalea's going to take this shot. Y'all guys want to bet on this one?
No.
Oh, no. She don't get it. Oh, Steven says not in my house.
Off the mark, 14-12.
Watch at her smile over at no call, Darryl McCoy.
Yeah.
How many rebounds do you think Stevens had in that 10-minute segment?
Oh, sure, they're arguing down here in the ref. Jalea says, come on, Garrett.
Looky there, we got some player on referee crime here.
How many rebounds you going with for Stevens that game, Darryl McCoy?
Jalea's telling them.
Yeah.
Everybody knows that's a foul.
Darryl.
Garrett throwing her out.
Darryl McCoy. Amber Stevens had 12 rebounds in that 10-minute segment.
12 that time, probably 15 the first game.
I kept them that time, so I know how many she had. 12.
Guys, that's a lot in a 10-minute running clock.
Yes, it is.
That's a lot in a
Was it 8-minute running clock?
No, it was 10, that last one was. That's a lot in a 32-minute varsity basketball game.
Oh, God, absolutely.
Oh,
they forgot which way they were going.
Great job there. Gave her a little okey doke.
Got one of my favorite ones out here today playing this red. The big girl. What's her name, Coach?
Dean.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kiki Dean. No. Number 14.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, 14.
Yeah. That's JC Elsie.
JC Elsie, that's it. Yeah, I really like her game.
Now, I like this young lady out front's game, Compton.
Oh, yeah.
There's the girl from Capital. Kicks it up, McCoy. Kicks it up to Compton.
Oh, she missed her.
I think both the Compton sisters are here, ain't they?
See, that's
I think that's Charlize right here.
I'm not sure. That's what I was wondering because yes, they both are here because I see the other one sitting upstairs.
Okay.
Yes. So they are both here.
That's what I thought. So that's Cadence will go. Cadence is the big track star.
Yeah. Now they both do track.
Yeah.
Elsie with the steal.
One is like super elite though at it.
Yeah.
Good luck.
There's Prater.
Good. That's a good.
Yeah, good
pass.
little pull up. 6:21 to go. Getting some good games
they're
here.
They're down now to 8-minute clock, so they're. Oh, Elsie with the hustle.
What'd they cut it? 8 minutes?
Yeah, it's 8 this time.
Yeah,
Deep three.
Good take. That's number 7. That is Carly Johnson from Crum Middle School.
Prater said, get out of the way.
Off the mark.
Here, Elsie. Hustle.
Who is that she's guarding there? Number 8.
Number 8 is Caitlin Richardson, Tug Valley High School 2027.
Hey, guys, Garrett just called that touchy foul.
He needed a break.
Nick Martin says, I'd say Martin had quite a few rebounds as well. Well, I'll tell you what, she had some big plays.
She did.
We know that.
I was just counting Stevens because we were talking about it earlier.
Yeah.
Elsie with a good board, fighting.
I'll tell you what impressed me about Elsie. With her size, watch how quick she changes directions, changes speeds, levels.
Oh, yeah.
Seen Zayden Sherrod in the house. Nick Knox. Seen Jake Sloan, Jacob Breeding, Ethan Farrell, Jackson Estridge. Seen Wesley Christian kids. Yeah, a late addition to the tournament. Wasn't on the original roster. Is Walker Russell, Cameron Pente. Pull up, no good. Prater, nice rebound.
I'll tell you right now, Walker Russell might have been the best rebounder in the 15th region.
Oh, you got to finish that, girl.
Well, Tyler Weddick.
Well, maybe.
Yeah.
But I'm talking about for size, his size. I mean,
yeah.
He just had that motor, though, that just never slowed down.
Weddington, I think, led the state in rebounds.
Yeah, he was unreal.
Yeah.
He was a 2020 kid. Is that your last game? You hustled, I like it.
Shoot it.
Shoot that ball.
That's it. Shoot it. Here's Compton. She got poked in the eye a while ago. She'll
Oh,
shoot her,
she's
brother.
going deep.
She'll fire it. Hey, there you go, Justin McCoy. We've been waiting for it all day.
Yes, we have.
That is Ariana Mills out of Capital High School. Running team up 6-2. Prater.
Nice take by Prater.
Prater's still running on full. Everybody else is running on empty, brother.
I'm telling you, Prater has not slowed down. Look here, Elsie, man. She's always pressuring out top. Watch her. She
plays hard.
Nice steal. Prater, run the full red if you can.
Yeah, if you've got any legs left, you go.
Nice.
Good basketball.
That's good. Good ball movement. Good hustle.
Coming back, kicks it over.
Oh, lost it. I think it stubbed her finger.
What grade is this girl in? Number 9. She's a 2025 kid, so she's got a year or so left.
Yeah, she'll be a junior, right?
Yeah.
Here comes Audrey Prater.
Listen, me and Justin's just figured out Prater. She had her Red Bull this morning.
Yeah. She's running on full. The rest of them, they're a little low right now. The light's on, the engine.
Yeah. The fuel light
is on.
There's Charlize Compton with the steal. Now, listen, I'm telling you right now, don't laugh. Prestonsburg might be the best team in the region next year.
You might be right.
I think they return everybody, don't they?
They return everybody but Livia Brewer and Haley Lafferty, which Hot Rod Haley Lafferty, a lights-out shooter. But, you know, but they still, Allison Howard, Audrey Prater, Jade Fitzpatrick, Amelia Newsom, I mean, they return a lot. See Walker Russell in the house. Right now, he wears that region champ.
No, wouldn't you?
Proudly, yeah.
I would too. Better believe it.
Yeah, and listen, I followed a lot of people's late to the party on Walker Russell. I followed Walker for the last 3-4 years. He will take over as the superstar at McGoffin County. Like, he was always the star coming up, and he just had to play a different role.
Well, I mean,
next to Aiden Barnett, where we see Ashton Davis, Braden Ferris, and all of them. So as we seen all of them in the frame down there at the lower part of your screen, I'm excited for the boys' game too, Justin.
Oh yeah, guys, I won't get to watch it with you today. I've got to run, but I'll be watching it on D&D. Oh, that's what's good about it.
That's it.
My girl got her license. Hey, she can drive while Dad watches.
Yeah. Guys, let us know in the comment section.
Nice crossover.
Yeah. Elsie.
Guys, that was nice.
Make sure you guys let us know who your favorite players were today, who stood out to you in the comment section, so when people go back and watch, they can keep an eye on them players.
We got some girls down here. Look at those still. They dancing.
Oh, yeah.
Through ball.
Off the mark. And, Justin, we got in the tied ball game, 8-8. Next bucket will probably win the game. There she goes. That's her.
Can't leave her open.
Nope. Oh. She was off the mark. Good seal off there. Gets it back out. Compton with 24 seconds to go. Right here. Nice defense, yeah.
Gotta
McCoy
go.
with the
Push
block.
up, look up, look up, look up, look up.
Audrey Prater. Prater needs to take this herself here. Yeah.
Nice. Oh, you
See?
gotta help.
Yeah, Prater's got to shoot this.
Elsie says, I'll take care of it.
Off the mark. Rebound, put back.
Oh,
good!
Ball game.
At the buzzer. And who was that, Justin?
That?
Look her up
What
there.
was her name? Number, was it 11?
The on the red team. Yep, 11. 11 red. Hit the buzzer beater and the game winner to give red a 10-8 lead.
Danica Martin. Is that right?
Is it?
It says Danica Martin.
Where from?
Pikeville Middle.
So Danica Martin from Pikeville Middle right there with a big bucket to win the game. So, do we got more games left, or?
What time is it right now?
It is 1:46.
And the boys will start at 2:15, correct?
Yeah. So I'd say there's probably one more game.
Yeah, you got, looks like you're gonna have orange and black. I'm thinking that would be it.
Yeah. That's Greenlee Vance, trying to look Kylie D-Board, Jaden Bailey, Jaden Pente, and then this Johnson girl here. And then the black team, you're going to have Kenley Martin, one of the Johnson girls from Mullins. Ann Compton's going to shoot up for them, yep.
Yeah.
And then
And they still sitting down here, Darryl. They gonna have another game, or they may sub some in.
No, here they go. And I don't know who this girl is. And Justin, I wish they would play 10-minute. Yeah, I wish they would play the 10-minute quarters.
Yeah, I'd say they're trying to stay on schedule. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but yeah, I think it's important to also give them the same amount of court time.
Yeah.
So I'd say you're probably about done, right?
Yeah, I'm almost done. As soon as my little one gets back.
Yeah.
Good tip. Blacks gets it. Look up. Nice pass. Oh, good hustle. Look here at Martin using that body. Oh, and she gets a foul call. Be the quickest foul we've had in the game.
Martin.
Got it.
Yeah. Sinks it there. Again, Kenley Martin, the Betsy Lane product.
Here comes the board.
Yeah. Greenlee Vance. Nice take by Johnson. Couldn't convert. Compton with the rebound. Compton bringing the ball up the floor here. And again, this Compton girl from Oak Hill.
She'll shoot it.
Yeah, she's
Nice
been
take.
one of my biggest surprises. Johnson chases down the
I
rebound.
tell you, man, these Johnson girls, they hustle.
They do. I like them.
They're small, but
Yeah, and you're going to have to deal with them.
I know they're real
Yeah.
small, but big in heart, man. They got all the heart.
Mullins girls playing at, will be playing at Pike Central, so you're going to get to see them a lot over the next few years.
Oh, yeah. Right now they're running this clock. They're getting a break. See quite a bit of boys.
Oh yeah. Yeah, they'll have should have 50 boys here. Maybe a little more.
Yeah, I hate, I had Kylie Weddington from Phelps, and Tyler Weddington both.
Yeah.
Had invites, to come, but something came up.
Yeah, I wish they would have both came.
Yeah, Tyler, I really would like to seen him in this showcase, and Kylie as well. I think they both would have done a good job. Little Johnson, oh, I see Gavin Hamilton just walked through the door from Phelps.
Yeah.
He's made it. Mike Hamilton with him.
Yeah, Gavin, he was a late addition to it.
Oh, yeah. Compton smartly takes her time.
There's see the maroon group there. It's a nice.
That's a good-looking group.
Yeah, that's it's a lot of our D&D Mountain Elite boys.
Yeah.
I see Jake Sloan, Jackson Estridge, Jacob Breeding, and then you have Cameron Piente, I think's on that team, and.
Oh, I was going to say, Garrett, you had to call that one.
She took a hard hit, man.
That was the hardest hit of the night.
Yeah, hard hit.
And boy,
Here comes the girls.
Sometimes these girls beat and thump and bang. They don't really mean to.
No. Hey, girls can get rough, can't they, Coach?
Absolutely. They're more physical by nature than boys, I think.
They will scrap.
Yeah, I agree. They get a little more physical.
They do.
Ooh, and she's gonna.
Oh, I knew she took a lick. Now that was a.
She's gonna be substituted here.
Speaking of licks,
guys,
Coach McCoy.
She took that on. Look at her. She's standing up, walking. It's awesome.
Coach McCoy, we were looking at campers yesterday. I stood up in a camper and hit my head and busted my head wide open at a camper place yesterday.
Oh my God!
I was bleeding. Yeah, I bled all over a brand new camper.
Oh Lord! Where was you looking at it at? In Pikeville?
No, down in Ashland.
Ashland.
Summit RV.
Yeah. That's a good place. You gonna get your RV? You gonna start?
Yeah.
You gonna start traveling?
I'd love to.
I would too. That's always been a dream, just to travel around. And
kick it out. Oh, nice.
Oh,
steal.
Good hustle by. Is that Johnson?
Yep.
Nice.
Johnson with the steal.
Yeah, I like camp fish.
Yeah.
It's like the little ones come back with some food and slushies and hot fries and milk.
That's a good combination, ain't it?
Yeah.
You got to have milk if you got hot fries.
That's my little girl has to have milk.
And I tell you, the board, like what I've seen from her.
Yeah, she plays hard.
She's defensive
all hustle
menace.
team for sure.
Yep. There's Piente, in and out.
And then
Johnson with a nice hustle.
Listen, this Johnson girl has played. She's played well all day and plays hard. She gets her hands on a lot of balls, a lot of passing lanes.
I love watching her. Watch the board. I mean, she gets after you. Watch her.
Guys, want to remind everybody, as you're leaving here today, go by Three Guys Pizza and Brew, located in Williamson, West Virginia. You go Mate One area, Trailhead Bar and Grill, or if you go to Lenore, go to Cheech's Pizza for all your food needs as you're leaving the E&A Showcase here. Make sure E&A Showcase, make sure you guys hit our sponsors up. Justin Markham Law, Williamson Pharmacy. There's a big bucket by Johnson.
She can play. And guys, I tell you, I go to Trailhead quite a bit. I love that place.
The thing I like about it, it's not just a restaurant; it's an experience.
It's an experience, yes. And the owners are great.
They are unbelievable.
Yes, I have to give them a shout out because, like I said, I'm there a lot. Me and Coach Jones go quite a bit.
Yep. Coach Jones was going to come and call today, but he had a bingo, some kind of bingo thing come up.
For like a fundraiser?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Purse bingo.
I don't know. Yeah.
They say
yeah.
those. I like.
That's what it is.
Look here, boys. That's Martin's 5th rebound in this little segment here.
Yeah, I think they're going to play one more girls game.
Are they?
I believe. Let me see. I see Callie McCoy and Compton. I'm sitting. I think they may be. They might take their shoes off. That'll have to be the last one I want.
Yeah.
This next one.
Listen, they've done if the boys segment goes as well as the girls has, this girls segment's went great.
There
Yeah.
she is, Darryl. What's her name? That's her. To me, that might be.
That's Jaden Bailey.
She's had a good of a camp here as anybody I've watched.
She has. Jaden Bailey has.
She's had a really nice one.
She's, as I said, she's my surprise of the tournament.
Yeah, I have to agree. I never really seen her play, but. And what is she, a junior?
She is a junior.
She's got one more year.
Oh, I'm sitting here looking at the boys squad. Looks like you got Phelps teammates, Nick Knox and Gavin Hamilton on teams.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Should know each other a little bit.
Yeah.
Chemistry.
I look forward to watching Ethan Farrell and Braden Ferris.
Oh, yeah, that's going to be nice.
Yeah.
Well, now Andrew is supposed to bring us some good rosters up here when everything gets settled in. So hopefully,
I should know 90%
good
of the
luck.
boys.
Good luck.
Yeah.
Nice move by Johnson. Coming back the other way. And we never figured out who
Oh, right there. Oh, good
girl
catch.
is.
Which one?
46 for the black.
Yeah, nobody's even told us, have
No.
they?
If you know who 46 for the black team is, please let us know. Right there, Garden. Picking up Garden to board. Greenlee Vance. Gets it down. There's Jaden Bailey. And again, Jaden Bailey. Love what we've seen from her.
Absolutely. And this right here, I'd say this is all these girls' 5th or 6th game.
Yeah.
Jalea is still standing down there. I'm sure she ain't going to play again. She's. Oh, deep. Oh!
Greenlee Vance.
It's a bank shot.
Yeah, with the trifecta. That's a Three Guys Pizza and Brew 3-point basket.
Thought banks closed at 12 on Saturdays.
Not Logan Bank and Trust. Logan Bank and Trust.
There
is
she
open.
is, 46.
Yeah, we never figured her name out, Coach.
No.
You never did.
No.
I wonder if anybody over here knows.
I don't know. Ask them. Well, we ain't got none of the girls over here anymore, do we?
No, nobody knows right now.
Hey, Justin, you might be able to holler down and ask Jalea or
yeah, when she gets up here, I will. Yeah, let me ask JC Blair.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Emily Archer. I got it, Justin. Thank you.
Well, we should have known that for some reason.
Just got it. Yeah. The Emily Archer from Tulsa. There she is.
There
Again,
she is.
right on cue.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Had it stripped away by the board.
I really like this Johnson out top, man. She's had a good camp too. Look here, Prater's back in. Did she start this game?
I don't think so.
No.
I think she came in when the little girl got hurt. Look here, Compton firing from way out. Oh, clock shot.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Let's see if they're going to have another girls. I see Callie McCoy for red jersey back on. She might be going to play again. Angelia's coming back out.
Maybe they're going to do like a top 10 game.
That's what they're doing.
Probably.
Their all-star game.
Look at Johnson saying, give me a break. I'm tired.
Let's see.
This will be the last one. They've got 10 up here.
Yeah. Jalea Warren.
got Audrey, Kinley,
JC,
Callie, and should I wrap it up? Yeah, this will be the last girls' game, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah. So this is going to be the All-Star game here.
Julia finally puts her jersey on today.
Yeah.
I'm going to try to write down names if y'all can help me here. That way I keep up with who does what.
Yeah, this here will be a little easier.
Well, it will, but I want to keep some stats here.
Yeah.
So we've got JC2.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
So you got Prater, McCoy,
Martin, Kinley Martin.
On the same team, right?
Yeah, I think so.
JC Blair.
Yeah.
And then Elsa. What was her name?
JC
Elsie.
Is it Elsie? Yeah, Elsie.
Yeah, Elsie.
So Callie McCoy, Audrey Prater,
JC Blair, Kinley Martin.
Yep.
And Elsie.
Yep.
JC Elsie.
Yeah, that's it. JC Blair and JC Elsie, right.
And then you got Warren, Compton.
Jalen. What's her last name from Bingo?
Bailey.
Yeah, Bailey. Compton. Pente. Jaden Pente.
Now,
And then the girl in the purple.
Yeah.
Trying to get the boys off the floor. They took over.
Yeah, they shouldn't have done that.
No, too many balls.
Kiki Dink.
Yeah. Hopefully that little girl's all right there.
Boys, exit the courts. Time for the girls all-star game. Boys, exit the courts. Time for the girls all-star game.
Here comes a crew of boys in.
These are Wesley Christian.
Oh, okay.
Kids.
Okay.
And you, boys, anytime a boy sees a low goal, the first thing they want to do is go dunk.
That. Yeah.
A la Jackson Estridge. He's over here dunking on this 8-foot goal.
He had a.
Hey, let me tell you something. When I was young, and I seen an 8-foot goal.
Oh, my eyes
ripping the
lit.
rim
Oh,
off.
yeah.
Last year, Estridge, he had a. This is where he really started his coming out party. Hopefully for a repeat finish here.
Yep.
He had a great performance here, and then fed into the D&D All-Star game where he was the MVP. But he's going to step his game up here because there's some big-time talent in the building.
Oh, absolutely.
Nick the Quick Knox, Ashton Davis, Braden Ferris. Here we go, All-Star game about to tip off.
Last game of the day for the ladies.
Yeah, so still, I wish they would have put the same color jerseys on.
Me too.
It would have made a lot more sense.
I agree.
Yeah, really.
So I guess they're playing jerseys against shirts.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, that's it, yeah.
Shirts and skins.
Yeah. You see,
Compton.
And again, guys, Micah Adams was here earlier and ended up leaving. I'm sure she would have been in this game.
Oh, yeah.
Jalea Warren gets it down to Bailey. Bailey took her eyes off the ball and was looking to make her move before she hauled the ball in.
Yep.
And they'll probably call this one a little closer.
That's what I was about to say, because that's a little touchy.
But sometimes I think Garrett just likes to hear his whistle blow, too.
There goes Bailey.
Martin got her D'd up.
Yeah, good job by Martin. There, McCoy, you got to get that one.
Yeah, you got to grab that.
Yeah.
Well, I think they're still hesitant to see who's on whose team.
I agree, because that one took it out.
Compton.
McCoy looked like she was wanting the ball.
Off the mark here. Here comes Audrey Prater. Prater. Nice pass looking for Elsie, but it's tipped away. Ball's going to stay with Shirts.
Good job by Dean sending that pass.
Again, guys, if you're just tuning in, this is the All-Star Game brought to you courtesy of Tug Valley Wellness Clinic, located in Lenoir, West Virginia, doing their best to improve
Elsie
Royal
with
health.
a nice shot.
The Royal Health is very important in our communities. Make sure you guys visit Tug Valley Wellness Clinic for all your healthcare needs.
I like Elsie.
Oh, I do. Me and you talked about her
Yeah,
today.
she can play.
She is.
I like Dean.
Oh, nice defense right there by the Shirts.
I think Dean had her beat on the back cut. It should have just kept going.
Yeah.
They said Parker Watts would have been good in the dunk contest. Well, he would have.
Yeah, he's fun to watch.
You know, Parker's one. I wish Parker would play in local events more.
Good pass.
Good luck.
Because as good as Parker is, it really hurts him not playing in local events, I think.
I agree with that, Darryl McCoy.
It does. Well, at Tulsa, we don't get to cover Tulsa. So the only way that people in the area is going to get to see Parker a lot is through local events. And, listen, that kid is a special talent. Like, he's a 50-point-a-game kid. And,
nice take. Good finish, good rebound.
Good job. I wish Parker would have come and competed in an event like this. I'm sure he's somewhere playing ball, but it comes down at the end of the day. Especially when you get voted for Player of the Year and stuff, that it's very important for the people in the mountain, the media in the mountains, to know who you are and to get behind you, because at the end of the day, there's not any votes hardly down here. So you got the people up north, the only way they got to get to know these kids is by watching local media.
That's it.
But
watching D&D.
Yeah, but I highly suggest, listen, if you don't know who Parker Watts is, Google him. Look him up on Twitter. The kid is fun to watch.
He's a highlight reel waiting to happen.
Yes, he is. Good football player, too.
Went for back-to-back 40-point nights.
Let me tell you this. This may be an unpopular opinion, but if Parker Watts wanted to and put the effort in, he could be a Division I football player.
I agree with that.
Here we come. Jalea Warren. Nice stuff off Pente to Bailey. Bailey gets swatted. Kenley Martin says, not on my watch. Elsie showing out in this All-Star game. 10-0 is the Shirts.
I tell you, Darryl, I would be confused, though. You got orange shirt out there, orange jersey.
Blue shirt, blue jersey.
Yeah. Jalea says, give me 3. Oh. She's tired. Got 7th game I've got her down for.
Yeah. 7 games.
Good luck.
Good pass.
Hey, I tell you what, Elsie does a good job running the floor, too.
She's a rim runner. She really is. That's something, too, Coach. These big girls don't realize. If you become a rim runner, run rim to rim, you'll get a lot of easy buckets.
A lot of easy baskets. If any of our faithful listeners are in the area listening, me and Darryl would love to have some 3 guys, boys.
There you go. Hey, listen, if Tim McNamee's tuning in, he'll send us some up here, him or Jared Fletcher. I see Tanner Hall from Betsy Lane. 2 Betsy Lane guards down there along the baseline.
Look, here's something you ain't seen. The jerseys is up trying to pressure a little bit. Good job by Prater and Elsie just kind of playing keep away McCoy for 3 deep.
Well, they better pressure because right now they find themselves down 12-0. They want a chance to win this game. They better get in.
Nice pass. Good luck.
Kenley Martin.
Boys, I'm going to tell you right now, that girl's a basketball player, JC Elsie is.
She's tough, man.
She's tough. And she does everything pretty good.
And where's she from, St. Albans?
St. Albans, yes.
Here she comes.
Can't leave her that much space. You better get out on her.
Yeah.
Look here at JC guarding Pente.
Yeah.
Watch behind.
Yeah.
Good hustle.
And defense by Pente. Pente going to pick her game up here. Her little brother's on the baseline, her older brother watching her.
It's all about conditioning right now, a lot of it too. You see the ones that's not getting tired shots are not coming up short.
You know, Coach Maida Pente, Jaden Pente and Cameron Pente, you'll see in the boys, they are the smaller, the younger siblings of Brady Robinson.
Really?
Yep.
I did not know that.
That's Brady Robinson's younger sister and brother.
I'll tell you right now, Brady Robinson, you talking about a highlight reel.
Ultimate
Golly.
athlete. Nice job up to Kenley Martin. Prater.
Yeah, nobody guarding her, Darryl.
Yeah,
She's
Prater
left all
looking to
alone.
push.
Well, the Shirts team has 16 points. Martin has 8. Elsie has 8.
Yeah.
Well,
And that's all been, you know, they rim running. They're getting easy looks.
I can tell
Look
you
here,
this.
Elsie out
Look here.
guarding the
Watch here. Look
perimeter.
here. Layup again. Look here. Been there layup. Blue don't contest.
I tell you, if you're a big, that nice rebound and put back by Audrey Prater, if you're a big, you want to play with Audrey Prater because she has done a fabulous job feeding her bigs all day long. There's Dean. Nice little hesitation dribble.
Oh, nice.
Beautiful move.
Where's that been?
She said give her the ball and you'll see.
Good look ahead. Again, here they go, running the floor.
Elsie stops, pops, and drops.
Guys, the Shirts is just out working them, ain't they?
Yep.
Playing harder.
Watch Jalea. She's tired, guys.
Yeah, she's spent.
Nice take.
Yeah, Dean off the mark. Blair with a rebound.
I'm gonna slow it down a little bit.
Yeah.
Blair says, I'm gonna kick it across.
It's a good try, good try.
Yeah.
Just like I didn't really kick it.
If Blair would have reached down and grabbed it, she'd have had the possession there. She's probably too tired to reach down.
It's over and back.
Or was she behind in the backcourt?
Yeah.
No.
Deep three.
That's what I think. She was trying to nudge it across with her foot just to.
Yeah. I didn't know if it crossed court. Mark Blair kicks it out to Elsie. Off the mark, McCoy. Rebound, McCoy with another. Finally got it to fall.
She's dead too.
Yeah.
Didn't you say she had to play this evening?
Yes.
She better get some,
some
Pedialyte and some sleep.
Yeah.
Sleep on the road.
That's it, ain't it?
Nice take by Jalea. Good. Oh, they're tired, guys.
Look here, everybody else is tired. Audrey Prater is not hot.
No, Audrey Prater's ready for 5 more games. There's McCoy off the mark.
JC Elsie with the hustle.
McCoy, she's today I noticed her arch ain't on her shot like it normally is.
Yeah, she's pushing a little more.
Well, that happens when you get tired and dead-legged.
Absolutely.
First 2 games, she shot the ball really well.
Yeah.
3.
Yeah, she's wore down.
And when you get tired, your legs go and you start trying to use your arms more.
Right.
Jalea Warren off the
Jalea,
mark.
she's missed her last 4.
And guys, there's 46 seconds to go. As soon as this game's over, we're going to jump off air and we'll come back with another feed for the boys segment. That way it'll be easier for the boys, for people to find the boys and the girls. So we're going to step away for about probably 5 minutes, and then we'll be right back. Boys action here at the E&A Hoops Fest, but we still got 26 seconds to go in this one, and it's Shirts up 24-4.
You know you've done big when you get the double whistle, right? You know, when you
That's
get
it.
that
Got
double
the and
whistle,
one.
that's an and one always.
But you got to finish, yes.
That's it.
There's that no arch Darryl was talking about. Tired.
And everybody
look at
else,
her, look at him.
Yeah, they're.
Well, everybody else is trying to reach and just get the ball, and Aubrey Prater's running around like the energy. Look at her.
I know. Her and Spalding, I'm telling you.
Unbelievable.
They look like they've been on that CrossFit.
They've been on something.
Watch Jalea. She's going to pull it right here.
Yeah.
She likes going to her left.
She got McCoy on her
There
here.
she goes. And one. Nice take.
They're going to call it on the floor.
Really? Oh. I would have gave her that. Oh, other ref says.
Count
her
it.
shot. Count it. There we go.
I mean, not that it matters. They're
No.
getting down 24-6.
Guys, this Shirt team came out last game and put on a.
Elsie
might be the highest scoring game of the day.
Elsie with 10, Martin with 8, and McCoy with 4. Prater with 2. Everybody scored but Blair. Shoot it, Blair.
Shoot it.
There you go. That's going to be it. 24-6. Shirts take care of jerseys as the player of the game will go to Elsie.
Absolutely.
J.C. Elsie out of St. Albans High School, Red Dragons.
Listen, guys, when you come back, we're going to step away. We'll be right back, boys action. But come right back and join us. Did you see Huntington Prep guard Isaiah Smith in the house? Guys, this kid is a next level talent. Make sure you come back and join him and all these great players on the floor. We'll be right back as we will continue the E&A Showcase Festival here at the Williamson Fieldhouse with Coach May, Coach Justin McCoy,